Hello, everyone! Welcome to the Forest of Memories. I'm Zaruk Windcaller, Guardian, High Remembrancer, Arbiter, and Reminiscing Bard of Twilight. We are back once again with more Slay the Princess. And of course, I'm not doing this alone. My lovely wife Ameena is with me, so hold on. Hello. So yes, Ameena is going to be here with me, and we are going to continue playing Slay the Princess. We got an ending I wasn't happy with last time, so now we're going to go for a better ending. Ameena?
This time you don't take the knife, but
Yeah.
also you could explore other paths while we're still playing this game.
Oh yeah, of course.
There is one ending I'd like you to see, though, which I told you about before, but the audience doesn't know that.
Yeah. Okay, so is it like... Because I need to remember, is it new game, or what do we do?
It's new game.
Because if we load game, yeah, that's where we left off, so...
Whereas load game with it doesn't matter.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is
We're on
a
a
cabin.
path on the woods in the forest, and there's a
And in the
cabin. There's a
basement of
princess
that
we gotta
cabin
stab.
is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
And we've been through all this, we know what's up, so...
I want to know is why the narrator made her a princess.
I've always wanted to offer monarch. Viva la revolution!
That's the spirit. You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within. A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says. We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them. Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Okay, I'm curious, what happens if I take the knife down there, but we don't use it?
She acts differently.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The blade is your implement. You take the blade from the table. It'd be rather difficult to slay the princess and save the world without it.
The very fact that you
The
took the
door to the
blade means that,
basement creaks open,
in your
revealing a
perception, she is
staircase
dangerous
faintly
and worth
illuminated
stabbing
by an
over.
unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. Her voice carries up the stairs.
Who's there?
She sounds dangerous. It's almost as if she's the one in charge down here.
Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation. Good. You're still listening to reason. You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
She's so coldly beautiful. Is she really a threat to the world?
Focus on the task at hand.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
I haven't... Well, firstly, I'm just here to talk.
Then why did you bring a knife with you? How about you drop it, and then we can chat?
She makes a compelling point. What if we just dropped the blade and talked? Look at her. It's not like she's a threat. Don't you dare. It's fine. We can decide what we want to do after we talk to her. Maybe she really is a monster, but killing someone in cold blood isn't very becoming of us.
I would argue that we shouldn't have to drop it. We should just put it away.
But the thing is, if you're holding it, then that means you probably intend to use it at some point. And if you're not holding it, then that means she can trust you. Well, trust you a little bit more. She'd trust you more if you hadn't brought it at all, but that's perception for you.
Fine.
The blade tumbles out of your trembling hands and drops to the floor with an unceremonious clang.
Thank you. Maybe now we can just talk.
Against your better judgment, You step forward to speak with the princess face to face, unarmed.
Yeah, her eyes are a lot bigger than normal.
She looks tired.
Yeah, well, yeah.
We'll be fine. I don't know what you're hoping to accomplish here, but I can assure you there's no reasoning with her. Just make sure you don't forget about the blade on the floor. You're going to need it.
So here we are. What an awkward start to a relationship.
What's your name?
She hesitates before answering.
You can address me as Your Royal Highness, or Her Majesty. Any honorific should do, really.
That's not true. You have to go with the proper one. She's not a queen, she's a princess, so it would be Your Royal Highness. Because Majesty is reserved for kings and queens, so it would be Your Highness.
Well, I mean, you could call her Ameena because I'm also the princess.
Yeah, except you're not except this princess is acting kind of like a bitch, which you don't do, so...
Well, you brought a knife. I would also act like a bitch if someone approached me while I was in prison with a knife.
Note the lack of detail. You can't trust her.
Okay, well, how long have you been down here?
Too long.
Again, she offers no specifics. No matter how hard you try, you'll never get a straight answer out of her.
Do you even know why I'm here to kill you?
Do you?
I know what I've been told. Whether or not I believe it is an entirely different matter.
So, you're not going to share? How pointless. If you want to talk, I'll talk. But this isn't talking.
There's people out there who think you're going to end the world. What do you have to say about it?
Don't just tell her that.
Is that why they threw me down here? But I don't want to hurt anyone. I like the world, I think. I don't remember much about it, to be honest. I've been down here a long time.
Just how long has she been down here?
If I'm supposed to be capable of ending the world, then how did I wind up here, chained to a wall? Have they told you why I'm allegedly so... dangerous?
No, but I'm sure... Let's see. I was hoping you'd tell me.
Ending the world seems like an awful lot for just one person to do. I wouldn't even know where to start.
I believe her. She doesn't have to know how to destroy the world to be capable of doing it.
At the end of the day, whatever the two of us have going on down here is about trust. Whoever sent you to slay me claimed I was a threat to the world, but they didn't tell you why. That doesn't sound right to me. And I don't think it sounds right to you, either. Otherwise, we'd be killing each other instead of talking.
She has a point. There's a reason I've been telling you to question the situation, and there's a reason you've listened.
So, I could tell you that I'd lead a quiet life in the woods, or that I'd open an orphanage, or that I'd do any other number of good things that I'm sure you think you want to hear. But you don't really know me, do you? What can my word possibly be worth in a situation like this?
Actually, that's the only thing you have going for you, is your word.
It's a thing that
She's
that's
right about
what the
one
narrator
thing.
only has
Her
too.
word isn't worth anything.
They both only have the word.
Yeah.
It's up for you to believe what you think.
Like I said, it's all about trust. Blind trust. So do you trust me, the prisoner, the victim, the princess clearly incapable of ending the world? Or do you trust whoever put me here?
This isn't about trust. This is about risk. We stand to lose everything, all for the sake of one person, and a subjugating monarch no less.
Okay, well, let's continue that exploration. How would I get you out of here?
You can't. Don't bother.
I'm guessing you don't have the key then. I'm sure there's a key somewhere around here, and if there isn't, well, we can always put that knife to good use.
Her sharp eyes settle on the edge of the blade. She isn't suggesting what I think she's suggesting, right? She is. I'm sure of it.
Okay, we've talked enough.
Oh, have you decided what to do with me?
You know why you're here.
I certainly understand why she's a princess now. I mean, if you were gonna lock her in there forever, that would be kind of cruel to just leave her there to die of thirst and hunger. Might as well just stab her.
Yeah, I'm getting you out of here.
Oh, you have to be kidding me.
The first genuine smile.
You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug.
Hello, Mesmer.
They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
If you don't have the key, maybe you should go looking for it. I'm sure it's somewhere upstairs.
Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never see the light of day. They wouldn't have just left the key to her chains somewhere in the cabin.
Let's see. And if there isn't a key, you have any ideas besides me cutting you out of here?
That would be fine. I can lose an arm.
She speaks with almost complete nonchalance.
Please don't say that so casually.
If we were stuck down
She's
here
been
for
locked
long
down
enough,
here
I'm
for
sure
a
we'd
long
be
time.
nonchalant about
I mean,
cutting our way out.
Losing an arm isn't
Anything to
okay enough
finally be
price if you're
free.
gonna be free.
You attempt to make your way out of the basement, but the door at the top of the stairs slams shut. You hear the click of a lock sliding into place. Is someone else here? You try the door, but it's locked from the outside. You're here to slay the princess, and you won't leave until the task is done. Your shouts and pleas are met with silence. I'll repeat myself once again. You're here to slay the princess, and you won't leave until the task is done. You make your way back to the bottom of the stairs. This would have been so much easier if you'd simply slain her like you were supposed to. Easier for whom? Easier for everyone.
I heard the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they? The knife. Pick it up and cut me out of here.
You won't like what happens if you do that. Against your better judgment, you place the blade against the princess's arm, just above the massive, unyielding chain. You cut into her flesh. The blade is sharp, and you make quick work of it. Before long, you're able to crack through bone, and she pulls the bleeding stub of her arm through the iron gauntlet. She didn't so much as utter a sound.
Yeah, now, to be fair, the first time we did this last week, where she was, a bit more, gentle and docile, and not so outwardly hostile, it was really fucking disturbing to see she didn't even utter a sound, or the fact that she was willing to gnaw her own arm off. Here, I'm not as freaked out as much because she seems, emotionally, drained and completely stoic. So, yeah.
It's understandable.
Free from her bindings, the princess turns to face you, her fierce gaze meeting your eye. How is she so composed after losing an arm? It's like she isn't even bothered by it.
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
No, we won't have any of that. The stakes are too high. You can't just let her escape into the world. No, I just can't let her escape into the world.
Hey, Silver, thank you for the 20 stream streak. Thank you.
As the princess approaches the bottom stair, your body steps forward and raises the blade. Wait, this isn't fair. You can't just do that. Watch me. Stop that.
I thought this was a little too easy.
Your body lunges forward to sink the blade into her back, but the princess swiftly moves out of the way before you can connect. Stop it. Stop resisting me. I am trying to get you out of here alive. The blade. Move the blade.
You're doing your best to help me, aren't you? I can see the conflict in your eyes. I'll make this quick.
She steps forward and pries the blade from your rigid hands.
Maybe I'll see you in another life.
And then she slits your throat with an almost clinical ease. Her face remains unchanged as she watches you collapse to the ground, blood flowing from your butchered neck.
This is the end, isn't it?
I'm afraid it is. Everything goes dark, and you die. I hope it was worth it.
Hey, at least it was quick. Because the first time she didn't know how to kill anybody, so she just stabbed us over and over again.
You get to do this 5 times. And I think that there's 2 routes you should see that I think are really cool.
Thanks, Andrea. Yeah, I'm dead. We got it. The prisoner.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
I'm getting a terrible sense of deja vu.
A terrible sense of deja vu? No, you don't have that. This is the first time either of us have been here. Don't forget what he did to us the last time around. I wouldn't trust a word out of his mouth.
The skeptic is back.
There's got to be a way out of here, for us and for the princess. We just have to keep trying. I'm inclined to agree. If he doesn't remember what happened last time, maybe it's best to keep it that way. You know I can hear you two, right? It's going to be a lot harder than you think to keep secrets from me. And as far as trying to help her goes, need I remind you how catastrophically dangerous she is to the world at large? I told you about the stakes of this situation less than a minute ago.
I mean, yeah, but...
But...
No, I'm just saying but to him.
No, yeah, so was I.
Oh, 1 second, I just got a message about something. Hang on.
Tell them you already have car insurance and that your warranty is fine.
What are you doing? I'm kicking my ass. Do you mind?
I'm kicking my ass. Do you mind? Wait. I'm kicking my ass. Do you mind? What is that from? I know. Where's that from? Liar, Liar. Yeah, it's from Liar, Liar. And apologies. The reason I'm stepping out. This is it's not insurance or anything. It's for the store, for the merch store.
Have sales been going good?
Well, that's the thing. I have a that's the thing. Sales reports were just sent out, so.
Can we know?
I honestly don't think so. Like for, just for, mainly for, professional sake. I think it's best we don't know. A lot of people don't know, but hold on. I have to check something real quick. Hang on. Apologies, everyone, but I do need to address this like ASAP. So.
This time around on Slay the Princess, we meet the Merch Princess. She's been turned into a marketable plushie.
Isn't there a plushie of the princess?
This game does have merch. She probably does have a plurt.
I wouldn't be surprised, really.
Yeah. I've seen the stickers. They're really cute. I actually use them as reference for a couple things.
One second.
Considering they only have like really 3-ish characters, I think that a knife plushie would honestly be pretty cute and would go viral. Woo! Thank you, Corvus.
Whoop. Oh yeah, thank you, Corvus. Okay, now let me just confirm one thing. Because I can see the thing here, but now I gotta confirm something. Again, very sorry, everyone.
It's important.
Yep, okay. Yeah, we're good. So, I can't tell y'all exactly, but I can tell y'all that, like, it was a lot more than I thought, but that's just in, in general, because the thing is that I only get, like, I'd have to look at the sheet, basically, again, but essentially, like, of how much merch we ended up selling, you know, the website gets a cut, there's a revenue share, which gets a cut, and then I get the rest. So, yeah, I think, like, I don't know the exact numbers, but I'm gonna guess that I get about, maybe, looking at it, somewhere about maybe more than I should get, honestly. But yeah, it's not, like, let's just say that we did sell a lot of merch, but I didn't even get, like, as you'd expect, I only got like a quarter, or a little, maybe about quarter to 30%, because the rest goes to, the website runners and to the people who provide the service. So, of course. Which makes sense, so... Let me see if I can... But yeah, so we did... Here's the thing. I can tell y'all... how about this? I will tell y'all how much money, like how much in dollars, how much worth of merch we sold, but I can't tell you how much of that I got. How about that? That work?
Fair.
Okay.
How much for me?
So we sold $460 worth of merch.
That's not bad.
It's not for our first month. But I did not get a lot of that. So here's the thing. How it works is, let me explain how this kind of works for you guys. Let's look at the mug, for example, because I believe we have... Which mug do we have? There's a big one and a small one. I don't know which one we have, but... Or actually, you know what? Better idea. We'll go with the print. Or, no. I'll give you... No, the gaming mouse pad, because a lot of people bought a gaming mouse pad. So, here's the deal. So, the cost of creation for the gaming mouse pad is $18.95. That's how much it takes to make it. We sell it at $35, okay? So the revenue we get from that is, we would get $16 in revenue, $16.05 in revenue. I get, like, majority of that, like, of that I would get $10.44, and then the website gets $5.61, okay? Now, the thing is, that's leaving out the fact that we also have to pay, like, certain other things. Like we got to pay the people who like, who ship it and, do all that kind of stuff. That makes sense to everyone?
Yeah.
Yeah. So. And there's an ad playing real quick, so. Okay. I'm very sorry about that. I'll make sure when I do the VOD that we cut all this out. So the stuff that's not. Yes, there's an ad. I have those up because again, don't have work right now, so I need whatever I can make. So yeah. What was that? Oh, and oh, thank God, that was close. Hang on. Very sorry, my internet almost went out again. Thank goodness. Let's see if I can't salvage this. There we go. Salvaged. We're good.
There's an ad for people who aren't subbed to Zaruk.
Yes. Yeah, basically, I'm sorry about the ads, but that's, but yeah, like I said, the reason it's, like that is because I don't have a job right now, so I need whatever amount of money I can make. Not to mention, if you don't have ads turned on, that means anytime wants to check out your stream, they're going to get a pre-roll ad. And I would much rather have ads turned on so we can ignore it, so they don't have to worry about that. Plus, I could have, like, it could be worse. Like, here's the thing, to kind of let you guys know how it works here, y'all only get like 30 seconds, like a minute worth of, like 3 minutes worth of ads every hour. I could be an asshole and crank it up like some people do, so y'all have to watch, like, every time there's an ad break, it's 2.5 minutes. But I'm not going to do that. Y'all are better than that. Like, I'm better than that.
It also sounds completely asinine.
Yeah, it does. So why in the world would I do that? So, yeah, if the ads bother you, just subscribe. And then they'll literally go away for a whole month. I promise. And yes, I know, and yeah, Andrea, people do utilize that, but I don't want to be that type of person. Because again, there's no...
I also wouldn't watch anyone who does do that. That sounds annoying.
Yeah, and the thing is, like, the only people who benefit from doing that are, like, the people who have, like tons of watchers. Which, I mean, we don't have a lot, but we have a good amount. So, yeah, they go to BRB. Yes, they do, but I'm not going to do that. So, anyway. So, let's continue. This is more than deja vu. I'm pretty sure this whole thing really happened.
We could go back and forth on this forever, and it won't get you any closer to doing your job and saving the world. So let's just agree to disagree.
Fine.
A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her.
Yes, don't believe a word she says. Just go in, take the knife, and do what you're supposed to. Wink.
Did you just say wink out loud?
No, I didn't. Wink. Just ignore this clown and focus on the princess.
Hug the princess. You can do that in one of the outcomes. The other thing that's really great about the
interior of the cabin is less a cozy woodland retreat and more like a dungeon. A few pathetic wisps of starlight attempt to illuminate the cold, uninviting stone walls, and thick, wrought iron bars barricade the windows, reminding anyone who enters that this is a prison.
So, the funny thing is, like, so, as Ameena told us the last time, this was made by a couple, both a husband and a wife who made this game together, and they do all the voices. So the wife does all of the princess voices, and the husband does the narrator and all the different all the different personas, basically. Here's the thing, The funniest thing about it is that the princess voice actress is, like, really well known for taking funny ideas that people send her and dubbing them over. And some of them are actually really funny. Like, she actually, if she's inspired by them, she will go out of their way to, like, to do them. And they're actually really good. So, if y'all remember last week, the wild princess, so, like, the one who's basically part feline, you know, there's a joke someone did about her being led to a bathroom where there's a bathtub, and she dubbed the whole thing. It's great. She did a great job. She's even read the entire Navy SEALs copy pasta as the princess, which is hilarious.
Found it and I was like, I have to send it to Zaruk. He has to see this.
Alright, so.
The only furniture of note is an iron table bolted to the floor, a pristine blade perched on its edge.
Which we're not going to take.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right. You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here.
What are you talking about? This isn't a wall. It's a mirror. Or at least it'll be a mirror once we wipe off that layer of grime.
You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now.
But there was a mirror a second ago.
And now it's gone. If he doesn't want us to know about it, it must be important. We should keep our eyes peeled. Maybe it'll be back.
We're not taking the blade. We just go into the basement.
I'm afraid I'm going to insist we take the blade. We're in a dangerous situation, and I'm not letting us go down there without a weapon.
Are you sure? What if she, I don't know, turns it against us? Which I'm bringing up in a purely hypothetical manner.
Yes, I'm sure.
Turns it against you? She's a prisoner here. She'll only be able to turn it against you if you give it to her. Which you won't be doing because she's an existential threat to the entire world. Okay. I'm trusting you.
Blabe.
Hey, don't I get a say here? What's the big idea?
Normally, yeah, but not about this. Call it a reflex. We take the knife as we go.
Wonderful. You do exactly that, sweeping the blade from the table before proceeding to the basement. Don't worry about it. We have a knife, so what? It's not like we have to use it. No, you don't have to do anything, but you do well to use it regardless. Moving on.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing an old stone staircase.
A few sputtering torches attempt to vaguely illuminate your path, dancing across glimmering patches of slimy moss on the stone steps. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor. Her voice, harsh but controlled, carries up the stairs.
Is that a visitor I hear? Please, come downstairs. It's been a while since I've had company.
Does she remember us?
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. She looks up at you, the heavy collar around her neck clanking loudly as she moves. The chains binding both her wrists to the far wall, joining the metallic chorus as she adjusts her hands in her lap.
Wow.
She's a prisoner. Prisoners get chained up.
Yeah.
This princess is.
Should we be worried about
this
the one
princess is
around her
actually
neck?
why I put 5 chains on myself.
Mm-hmm.
Why would you be worried about her restraints? If anything, they'll make your job easier.
I'm kind of surprised one of them's not connected.
Do you want to investigate it?
Have you noticed the empty chain on the wall? Odd that in a place where everything seems to serve a distinct purpose, there would be something so obviously useless.
What he said.
What an interesting development. Why don't you have a seat? The two of us should chat before you bury that thing in my heart.
You step
You can
towards
sit
the
with her.
princess,
That's what I'm
but
doing.
she stops you before you get too close, holding up one shackled hand.
There's fine. I'd prefer we keep some distance until we've sorted this out.
That's reasonable. We do have a weapon. Might as well put her at ease.
Sit where you were told to sit.
You do as she asks and sit on the floor, still a good distance away from her.
Thank you. Now, what are your intentions for me?
I've been here before. Am I the only one who remembers that?
Oh, are we acknowledging that? I thought we weren't going to give away the game. But yeah, I remember.
First you make a comment about having been here before, and now this. As much as I would like to remain in denial, it's no use. This has complicated things. It's complicated things how, exactly? Ideally, this was supposed to be one and done. You go to the cabin, you heroically slay the princess, and in the process you save the entire world from being damned to oblivion. The situation right now, where you're getting a second shot at things, is a contingency.
A contingency for what?
For you failing, obviously. And you being here means that things are going to be a lot harder than they were. I really shouldn't say anything else, I'm just going to make it worse. Just good luck.
If you knew this could happen, why didn't you tell us? All of this is incredibly valuable information. It would have changed our actions considerably.
I needed you to be in the dark for as long as I could keep you there. It's important. Necessary, even. And maybe I wanted to be the first version of me that you met. I didn't want to be confronted by the alternative.
That's pathetic.
I never said I wasn't. I get it. It would be pretty upsetting, wouldn't it? To know that you might not be the first version of yourself. At least we can remember what happened before. Seems like we should count ourselves lucky for that. Exactly, he gets it. You're lucky, so don't waste that luck by messing it up again. Alright?
Moving on. Why is it important for us to be ignorant? How is it ever helpful to be in the dark?
The more I say, the more your mind will swim into dangerous waters. Even saying that is too much. Your success hinges on you having imperfect information. For the sake of the entire world, you need to accept that.
Does she just sit here and watch us what does our face look like?
Yes, actually, she does have to sit there and watch you have an argument with your alternative identities. Schizophrenic imaginings.
Yeah, but I wonder what our face looks like while this is happening. Do we just have different facial expressions when every different persona is talking?
Maybe.
I won't.
Just
They're all
give
also
it a
the
rest.
hero.
This isn't helping.
Focus. This is a serious situation. You shouldn't be daydreaming.
Wait, I have an idea. Hang on. I have an idea. Thank you, Corvus. I have an idea. Where's that? Where? I think you know what's coming.
Yes, I remember. It was used against me when I really shouldn't be the one that was being, lectured in that situation.
It's all right. Hang on.
Also, I just remembered a route that actually lets us get a look at ourselves if you want. You just have to follow my instructions.
If it
Have
comes...
I ever steered you wrong?
Yes. Yes, you have.
No way. This is where I have steered you wrong.
That was close. Okay, we're good. That was... yeah, that's one way you led me wrong. I couldn't concentrate and I made a mistake.
Name 10 situations. You need 9 more before it's valid.
No.
Yes.
Okay, hang on. Hang on. Crow of Judgment, Zaruk win. Crow of Judgment, Zaruk now!
That's just your face every time she sees you.
There we go. There we go. I'm just gonna put that right there.
That works.
There we go. Good shit. Good shit. Okay. What happened after I died last time?
Nothing happened. You died. I went upstairs. I couldn't leave. I found myself in a new place in chains again. More of them. And now you're back.
Is that really all she knows?
It's not like we have much of a clue about how things work. And she's probably even more in the dark than we are.
Do you see her eyelids? Yeah, she's tired.
You're looking at me
They're
like I might
bruised
be
from all
hiding
the blood
something.
from not sleeping
I'm
and being
not.
tired.
I guess it's possible she really doesn't know anything. Maybe both of us are stuck in this loop without any idea why or how.
That other chain on the wall, who's that for?
I don't know, but you could always try it on. Maybe it'll fit.
I hope I don't actually have to say this, but please don't lock yourself in chains. We need you ambulatory if you're going to save the world.
Inspect the shackle. Well, wait, what would you have me do?
Let me borrow that knife.
Well,
Don't worry, you'll
it-
get it
it-
back.
That's ominous.
But she seems confident. Whatever it is she has planned, I think she knows what she's doing.
Oh please, she's just putting on an act to disarm you. That much should be obvious. In case you need to hear a voice of reason, it would obviously be unwise to give away your only weapon.
Though if she isn't bluffing, whatever she has planned might be for her benefit alone. There's no guarantee that what's good for her is good for us.
So, what should we do?
I don't know. I'm just spelling out our options, listing the pros and cons.
Then let me help you. I'll start with the cons. If you're handing her your weapon, the cons are that she might use it to escape and end the entire world. And she might use it to kill you. That doesn't sound great. What about the pros? There are none.
The pros are that we can't trust him, possibly even more than we can't trust her. And whatever she has planned could do something to mess with what he has planned. Or maybe they're both screwing us over in their own ways.
I wouldn't do that if I were you.
Inspect the shackle.
And why is that?
Do I even need to explain myself? It's a shackle, and it's one without a key. Do you want to be stuck here like she is?
And what? Is it going to lock the second we put our wrist into it?
I don't know. Maybe it will.
He doesn't want us to look at it. That's all the reason we need to investigate.
But what if he's telling the truth?
He isn't.
I am.
I'm with the skeptic here.
Yeah. Inspect the shackle.
Against your better judgment, you approach the chain dangling from the far wall. The princess watches you with faux disinterest as you inspect it, though she can't fully hide her curiosity. I don't want to say what I'm supposed to say next. What is that supposed to mean? It sounds bad. Is it bad? Yes, it's bad.
Come out and say it then. You're just wasting time.
Fine. As you hoist the shackle, its heft shifts within your grasp, as if pulled by some odd magnetism. Before you can so much as blink, it practically leaps from your hands, snapping around your neck. And, as if your situation weren't bad enough, the same magnetism repels your blade, which is flung from your hand and sent skittering across the floor of the basement.
And if my neck was made out of metal, that would actually mean something.
Excuse me?
Yeah. He gets it. This makes no fucking sense, but alright.
Yes? Are we stuck here now?
Kind of.
Yes.
Huh, so it does fit. And I guess it doesn't like your knife. We're stuck here together, aren't we? That's funny.
What are we supposed to do now?
Jiggle
Can't
push
even
it
cut ourselves
go.
out. Guess we'll starve.
That's horrible.
It's not all bad. We learned a valuable piece of information.
Not to touch things we're specifically told not to touch.
No, that there's something special about this loose chain. It's clearly important.
What should we do?
Wait, I guess. Maybe something else will happen. Maybe not.
So we're both stuck here.
Yep.
Did you know this was going to happen to me?
No.
Not one for small talk, are you?
Nope.
That's rude.
That's rude.
You and the princess wait in silence, though neither of you knows what you're waiting for. But you're waiting for something. You're waiting for anything. This is so boring.
There must be something we can do to get out of here. There must be something we're missing.
But there isn't. Time passes. It passes and passes and passes.
Oh no!
And the basement of the cabin remains much the same. It is cold and silent. At least the world is safe. It isn't. You're stuck. Too far away from both the princess and your blade to do much of anything. But she's not ending anything. She's just sitting there. Her very existence is a threat. It harms everything around it.
But that's not what you said! I mean, we already know what the narrator's deal is, but still, that's not what you said.
Well, I mean, if he had said it before, that's what would you that would have affected your perception of her before you went in.
Okay, but still, like, first it's like, oh yeah, don't let her escape, she'll end the world. Now it's her very existence is a threat, it harms everything around it.
Well, I mean, the shifting mound, by virtue of having change in it, kind of means that hurt will happen, because sometimes change hurts badly.
I don't know how to deep fry the image. I wish I did, but I don't know how.
Well, you guys can if you want.
I want to see if I can, like... I do want to see if I can flip it so it's facing the right way. Hang on. Let's see. Is it like this? Yeah, there it is. Okay. It's a little... You can't read it now, but yeah, there we go. I looked so pissed off. There's your fan art image. Just me sitting next to Ameena with that face. With just
We're both in chains.
Yeah, just this angry face. Let's try something new, she says. It'll be fun, she says. Now we're both chained up and neither one of us can reach the key to get out.
Well, I mean, I think it's a little exciting. We can get a little experimental with chains.
Angry Zaruka. The Zaruk of judgment.
What's funny is that in this dynamic,
Ow.
when it comes to D&D, bards are the ones that are considered needing to be
How
hit
exactly
with the horny
does that
stick.
work?
But in this
It just
situation, it's the
does.
paladin, and the
But
bard's
your
the one
line of
telling her to calm the
questioning
fuck
is
down.
interrupted by the passage of even more time, and after that, even more time passes again. And let me guess, the cabin remains the same.
If time is passing, the cabin can't be the same. Even if the differences are small, they have to exist. That's just how things work.
I suppose you're correct. Things are changing.
I mean, if Zaruk wants to see the big princess, he
small
can.
at first, a bit of weathering here, a bit of erosion there.
Hey, have you noticed the basement changing?
I don't like small talk, remember?
Still rude.
Still rude.
You continue to wait in silence, and the cabin continues to change. The decay comes faster now. You can see earth through holes in the stonework, can watch lichen spread along the seams of the walls.
That doesn't make sense. Has our entire concept of time changed? What happened to starving? We should have died by now if the rocks around us are starting to erode.
She hasn't starved.
I guess she hasn't.
Even more silent time passes as you watch roots push themselves through the increasingly porous walls of the basement. Dirt seeps inside, flowing across the stone floor like a liquid, covering the ground and threatening to swallow you both. Time continues to pass, and pass, and pass, until suddenly there are no walls. And then... And?
I think he's gone.
Would you look at that? We made it out of the cabin, and nothing bad had to happen to either of us. So this is the outside world. It's cold.
But you don't get the chance to respond. Something has taken her away, and it's left something else in her stead.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
If there's even a her to find anymore.
You're right. She's gone. It's just us and that awful thing. I'm begging you, don't do this.
Mirror never scared you before.
It's different now. It feels... I don't know. Final.
You're right. Part of me wants the truth, but something stronger is holding me back. Fear.
You approach the mirror. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone, but the mirror remains. It's time for you to see what's in it. It's you. You are alone in a place that is empty. It's quiet here.
Hey, look, it's also you.
Yeah.
That place is you.
Something finds me in the long quiet and brings me the gift of a fragile vessel.
I'm gonna run to the restroom real quick. I'll be right back.
Okay. So, I think it'd be super cool if you guys tell him that he should listen to me for 2 paths. Then I will leave him alone about all the other ones. What do you think? Can we do a deal? Do y'all agree? Oh. No, he hasn't, and he needs to get to one path I think he'll really like. You guys should stop hitting me with the horny bonk stick and encourage me to enable me to get him to do at least 2 things I think he'd like a lot. Just 2. Thank you, Andrea. Anyone else want to help? Just for the record, I'm specifically trying to get him down the Princess and the Dragon and Happily Ever After. After that, I'll leave him to his devices, while occasionally providing witty commentary. Thank you for the emotional support. I appreciate that a lot. So do you guys want another song? And by another song, I mean the continuation of the beer bottle song, but at 87. Or is it 97? Do you guys remember? It's been a whole week. I'm tired. Yeah, don't sing the song, I got it. I don't even sing that bad, guys. It's not that bad. Could be worse.
Okay, I'm back.
Yeah, about that, I totally agree.
What is this great plan I'm seeing y'all talk about?
It's the plan where you should listen to me
I don't know if I like
for
that
2
plan.
routes. The thing is, it's a good plan.
Uh-huh. Is it?
It is a good plan. In fact, I think it'll lead you down 2 routes with this game you will like a lot.
Okay, fine.
Yay!
Yeah. What happens now?
Nothing, as we are, but I know that there are worlds beyond us, and that we are meant to reach them. There is no exit, but this vessel is a creature of perception. She can make you forget, if only you believe her to be able to. Bring me more perspectives, so that I may be whole, and perhaps then we will know our freedom. She asks that I tell you to remember her. You won't.
I'm dead.
Just the whole, you won't remember her.
Yeah, it's such a dark and dickish thing to say.
You're on a path in the
True,
woods.
though. Okay, so you're gonna have to listen to me.
All right, go ahead.
First, continue to the cabin.
Don't mention it. It's all part
Just
of the
silently
job.
continue.
Okay.
You make your way up the a warning.
Proceed into the cabin.
Okay.
The interior of the cabin.
Now what?
Take the blade.
You take the blade from the table. It'd be rather difficult to slay the princess and save the world without it.
Okay.
Enter the basement.
The door to the basement.
Okay.
Continue down the stairs.
Good. You're still listening to reason. You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
Steel your nerves and step forward.
You step forward, your grip on the blade tightening as you steel your resolve.
Oh? No talking then? Fine. What even makes you think you can kill me? I'm probably chained up in this basement for a reason, right? And if that knife is the only weapon you have, you'll have to get close enough to use it. So, you should just drop it. Best not to risk finding out what I can do.
She's unarmed. If you hesitate now, it'll be too late.
Oops.
Slay the princess.
You lunge forward without a moment's hesitation. You feel flesh easily give way and look down to see your blade already sinking deep into her heart.
That look on her face is like, oh shit, the bluff didn't work.
Sometimes weapons don't work.
Oh. This is it, isn't it? I'm almost embarrassed. I should have seen that coming. But I have to wonder. Do you actually believe this was enough to kill me?
Well, that was step 1. I should probably start step 2 where I cut off your head, but...
It's like she's
You say, of
convinced
course it
she
is.
can't
She's
die.
dead.
Yes. Even as she lays there dying, she entirely believes herself to be alive and well. But it's over, isn't it? She stopped breathing moments ago, that arrogant look still plastered on her face. But is it over? Really over?
Of course it is. She's dead.
Yes, exactly. It's over. With your work done, You make your way back up the stairs, closing the door to the basement behind you. Why do I feel like we've done something terrible? You did kill someone. Greater good or not, something would be very wrong with you if you didn't feel at least a little bad. But it was for the greater good. One of these days that will sink in and help ease your guilty conscience. But that day isn't today. Let's just get out of here. You open the cabin door,
Leave.
ready to return to a world saved from certain doom. Only, a world saved from certain doom isn't what you find. Instead, what you find is nothing at all. Where a lush forest stood mere minutes ago, the only thing in front of you now is the vast emptiness of some place far away. What happened? Everyone is fine. It's just that you and the cabin are now far away from them. Don't worry. You'll be safe here. This is good. Everyone is happy. You'll be happy.
I was kind of hoping I'd get a better ending for saving the world.
This isn't an ending. In fact, now that the princess has been slain, endings are a thing of the past. No. This is the beginning of eternity. Your reward.
So no one can die now.
This is what's best for
No
everyone.
one can die. No, nothing
Trust
can
me.
change.
Time passes. You can't be sure if it's days or months or years or even decades. It's all a wonderful, boring blur. You've never been happier.
The crow does not approve of this.
Psst. Hey. We're not just gonna stay here forever, right?
Nope. That's the next step. Is hell no. Do you have any idea how to get us the heck out of here?
I do, but you're probably not going to like it. The blade. We can use the blade to get out of this. I can hear everything you say, little voice. There's only one thing it would want you to use that blade on, and I'm afraid that thing is you, dear hero. He's right. It's the only way out. Do you hear that? It wants to take this happiness away from you. It wants this wonderful place to end. Do you not? There's more for us to do, and the only way for us to do it is to take that blade and use it. Don't you dare.
You know what? That's it. Off to kill myself. See.
Anything to get us out of this hell.
Thank you. I made this happy little place for you. Is this not a good enough reward for saving the world? An eternity of bliss? You ingrate? Fine. Whatever. For the first time since time stopped meaning anything, throw open the door to the basement and walk down the stairs. The princess's body is dust and bones, though the blade you used to slay her is still as pristine as the day you first held it.
Wait, what? Wait. Why did her body decay? Like, whatever.
Well, you had to kill the shifting mound, so the shifting mound died.
You pick up the blade, you stab yourself, and you die. The end. Nice knowing you.
The next go around will have two
You're on a
interesting
path
paths. You will
in
have
the
the
woods.
hostile path or the
And at
gentle
end of
path.
that path
Which one do you
is a
want?
cabin.
Gentle.
Okay,
And in
then
the
we'll do the
basement
gentle
of that
path.
cabin is a
But
princess.
first, let's see what's new.
You're here to slay her.
Oh, you bastard. You're in for it now. I'm wise to your tricks.
My tricks? What on earth are you talking about? We've just met for the first time. If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. That's fine. It wasn't very hard to kill her last time.
Oh, that's new.
We'll just do it again. Well, if for whatever reason you're going to insist that this has happened before, at least your heart's in the right place. A warning.
Proceed
She will
to the
lie,
cabin.
she
I know.
won't be a problem. The interior of the cabin is cold, a soft
Take the
odour of
blade.
dirt permeating the air.
I will.
Cobwebs flutter in the corners. You can hear wind whistling outside, banging the shutters against the windows. The only furniture of note is an elegant antique table with a pristine blade perched on the edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right. It feels like no one's been here for a long, long time. Like I've been saying, she's dead. We killed her already. You take the blade from the table. It will be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
So tell me, my wonderful husband, what happens after someone dies, and they don't go to heaven, or hell,
Purgatory.
or purgatory?
Oh, so she didn't go. Well, in that case, they come back. It depends. They either come back as a spirit, a ghost, or maybe she's a lich. Actually, that'd be cool as hell. Lich princess. Please
Let's enter
tell.
the basement.
Oh, okay.
The door to the basement groans open, revealing an old banister and a creaky wooden stairwell. Everything is coated in a thick layer of dust, and you can feel it settle into your lungs as you breathe in the stale air. The very building itself feels dead. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor.
I'm just playing with the knife while he's talking.
The room below is silent. Nobody's here. Naturally. As much as I appreciate the optimism, you shouldn't be so sure. I guess we'll just have to go down and see. As you descend the final step, the form of the princess comes into view. A skeletal body, lying in a heap on the floor, its wrist still bound to the wall by a thick chain. Okay, she's definitely dead. It's just like I told you. Before you have a chance, two deep-set eyes stare up at you, followed by a mischievous, skeletal grin.
Oh, hi!
And finally, the rest of the body floats up to join the head. Wait, this isn't right. What's going on here?
This is actually a cute design.
Mm-hmm. Notice how her wrist is still chained.
Yeah. Ghost!
Oh. Wow. How absolutely terrifying. What's a ghost supposed to do to us?
Oh, it's you. Hiya, Keller. I was hoping to see you again. I have some issues with how our last meeting went.
The princess drifts
Understandable.
across the room into your orbit, gently running her fingers across your shoulders and down your neck as she circles you.
She seems rather smiley, even though I killed her.
It was at that moment the
hard
narrator
to be serious
noticed that
when
the
you're dead.
princess was about 8 stories tall and was a crustacean from the Paleozoic era.
Giant enemy spider.
Her touch is cold and ethereal, formless yet real enough that her icy fingertips send shivers dancing across your skin. So she has a body, and she's right there. That means we could kill her again, if we wanted to.
You can't kill a ghost, idiot.
There's one way to do it. Wait and see how things play out.
I see you brought that annoying knife again. So, are you waiting for a chance to use it? Or are you here for something else?
Okay, clearly slaying you isn't going to work. What do you want?
Oh god, so many things to ask.
I want what you took from me. A life. A real life. I just want to go home. A way back to where I belong. This place won't let me leave. At least not alone. I've tried. Before you came back to me, I explored every inch of this place, even the spaces between the walls. But I never found a way out. I always wound up right back here.
Okay, so cool thing I've noticed is that rather than you using like echoey tech or anything like that, she's literally just read the lines twice, once whispering and once just saying them normally, which is pretty cool.
It's cool.
Maybe we should just leave. If she can't get out on her own, then why do we have to do anything? We could probably walk out right now and everything will be fine. Hasn't got out and can't get out are two very different things. It'd be dull anyway. It's more interesting if we make a choice.
But you can come and go as you please, can't you? So, let me hitch a ride. After all, you own me.
Oh, there it is.
Absolutely not. Is she asking if she can possess us? She is. And I hope I don't need to explain
Sounds
why
great.
you
Do
can't
it.
let that happen. It would be catastrophic if she managed to escape this place. And if you let her in, there is very little anyone could do to stop her. Would she be able to see us if we went along with it? Now, isn't that an interesting thought? We could finally bring her face to face with him. I wonder what she would have to say to the one who wants her dead so badly. You won't like how things play out if you go down this path.
Sounds great. Let's do it.
Do it.
The princess swims through the air in front of you, pausing for a brief moment as her dark-rimmed eyes stare deeply into yours. There's a hunger in her gaze.
Hungry eyes. Sorry, I'm sorry. I had to. Come on.
You're really trying to make it up to me, aren't you? Thanks for being a pal, killer. I mean it.
What are you doing? Don't just let her in. How many times do I have to tell you?
See you soon.
Please stop doing that.
She rushes forward and then she's gone. A sharp chill spreads across your body. It starts in your chest, a freezing numbness flowing out from your heart, all the way down your limbs, your mind growing cloudy and confused as it settles over your very soul. I'm not sure I like this. Can we get a do-over? I'm afraid it's too late to stop now. The numbness gives way to a stabbing pain, your muscles twitching and convulsing violently, each involuntary movement causing more waves of agony to ripple across your body. You collapse to the floor, and everything goes dark.
Come on, you. You've got to get up. I know everything feels heavy right now, but we still have to get out of here.
Your eyes flick back open as you get your bearings, your vision swimming as...
So this is what it's like to be you, huh? Disembodied voice narrating your every move?
So, it doesn't work like that for you? Clearly it doesn't, or she wouldn't have commented on it.
All these shards of broken glass on the floor, are they also supposed to be you?
Hey, I'm not a shard of broken glass,
It's okay. You can finish your thought.
I'm a voice? I'm me is what I am. Who cares what we are? We exist. That's all that matters.
You don't have to fight. We'll all be out of here soon.
No, it matters. What we are matters. If I'm a shard of broken glass, then that raises some questions about certain other voices in here too. I'm clearly the same thing you are.
They're not listening to me. Do they not listen to you either?
No, I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about him. You don't need to know what I am. You just need to know that I'm different from you. More important.
So, you're the one who pulled the strings and made me dead. I can tell you don't belong here. You're barely even there. Like the shape of something left behind. You're more of a memory than a person.
That's rude.
That's rude.
You're kind of like me, actually.
I'm just going to ignore her. You push yourself off the ground. The princess is nowhere to be seen. Obviously she's nowhere to be seen.
Because I'm in here with all of you. Everybody knows that.
I'm setting the stage. The room is empty because you made a spiteful, idiotic, and all-round foolish decision.
You don't have to let him get to you. You're better than that. You're starting to make things right.
This is infuriating. Just Whatever you do, you can't leave this place. It's not too late to fix this. Probably.
Yeah, we're leaving.
Slay the princess.
What? Hold
You heard me,
on.
slay the princess.
What?
The princess is inside a mortal body now. Take that knife and plunge it into your chest.
Okay, why, though?
Do it. Slay the princess.
What? Yeah, we got people. Lich King and Landre are like, why? What?
Andrea, you said that you believed in my plan. My plan involves killing yourself with the princess inside you. Do it.
Too much noise.
It's okay. We're almost out of here. Just take
Slay
it
the
one
princess.
step at a
Damn it!
time, and everything will be fine.
Everything won't be fine if you listen to her. One way or another, this is all going to end. Wouldn't it be nice if he ends with it?
Wouldn't that be nice? There's only one way to find out.
Are you sure?
Slay the princess.
Okay.
Isn't that an interesting idea? I hadn't even considered it as an option. Slaying her would slay you.
Hi, Keldrick.
Are you sure you're willing to do that? Of course we're sure.
We'll continue down the gentle
The
path.
decision has already been made. All right then. Better this than ferrying her out of here.
After all that, you're really just going to stab me again?
Hear that? She's scared.
Yes.
No point wasting more time. Do it. You lift the blade, then plunge it deep into your guts. Pain spreads quickly through your torso as you attempt to turn its edge up towards your heart. The princess, her spirit bound to your prison of flesh as she had once been bound to the basement's prison of stone, cries out in agony as you slice through organ and muscle.
I don't want to die in you. I thought you finally understood me, but instead you just wanted to hurt me again.
Your skin roils and bucks as she violently pushes against it from the inside. Bits of her seep through, white and glowing with ethereal light, but still the walls of your prison hold.
I don't want to hurt you. I just want to die.
If only I could drag you with me and make you understand. But that's not the way things get to go for me, is it?
It would certainly be interesting. Though being dead does sound dull. And you are about to be dead. Again.
Omae wa mo shinderu.
Get away from me, you cold little freak.
You feel a dull tear, like strips of meat being delicately peeled from the bone. But it doesn't matter how delicate the hands if you are the meat. You've been stripped away from yourself. Or stripped away from something that used to be you. Or stripped away from something that used to be important. At the very least, you've been stripped away from something. Hi, Mike! It always hurts to forget at first, but then you forget the pain.
We were so close to leaving, and now look at you. Look at me. Is this what you wanted?
Yes.
The words come from both inside and outside of your head. Before you on the ground is a writhing mass of flesh and scales and feathers.
Now choose options until you return to your body.
Is that me? Is that what I look like?
Oh, you're here too. Maybe trying to slay me was for the best, if it means you could leave those other voices behind. The two mean ones, at least. I feel kind of bad for the nice one. But we probably shouldn't think about them too much right now. They're a mess, and I don't think we could fix them. No point in worrying over messes that can't be fixed.
Gurgling liquid bubbles up from open pockets in the disintegrating mass in front of you. It's trying to speak, but it no longer has the tissue that speech requires.
Wait, if we need to leave together to get out, this could still count. We have to try before your, body stops being alive.
But what about the body? What about me? Or, I'm sorry I stabbed us.
It's okay, I'm sure you had your reasons, but I think we have to leave now.
Choose options until
Come
you
on,
return to your body.
You're seated in a room that is empty. A chain digs into your wrist, binding one arm to the wall. It's quiet and you're alone. This is what you deserve. This is what you deserve. Okay.
Are you still there? Am I alone again?
No, I'm still here. Still here.
Then at least I won't be lonely. It's nice to hear your voice. I mean, think your voice?
Was that the only way we would get to see what we looked like?
Yes, that is the only way.
But it was blurred. We didn't get to see it.
You'll see.
Oh. You're not mad at me, are you?
I don't know why you did what you did, but it's hard to be mad when you're just as stuck as I am.
If we're both here, what happened to the others?
I don't know. I hope they're okay. Some of them, at least. I didn't like the one that kept bossing you around, and that quiet one kinda gave me the creeps. I liked that last one, though. He was nice. I hope he's okay.
How are we supposed to get out of here?
I wish I knew, but I think we're probably stuck here until something happens.
What happened to us? What happened to everything?
We're back at the beginning. My beginning. This is what happened to me last time.
Wait, are we still a ghost? Your gaze turns to your hands. Solid, then translucent, then solid again.
Maybe? It's like sometimes we are and sometimes we aren't. Like we're something in between ghost and not ghost.
Okay, y'all can't hear it as well as I can. I'm wearing headphones. The way they've set this up, like with the voice, is it genuinely sounds like she's in my head, basically.
Mm-hmm.
That is really good audio mixing. This is not like just...
You can also hear the heartbeat.
Yeah, also, I'm pretty sure she would wonder what the strange red alert death sound was, but yeah, no, it's like she's in my head. You're different. Your whole mood is different.
I'm just trying to make the best of things. You could always make the best of things too, if you want. We both have a chance to start over. Besides, there's something about you being in here with me that feels... right. I never wanted to be your enemy.
But I killed you, though, and I tried killing you again.
I don't know what to say. I just feel fine right now. I think things happen for a reason. And if you trying to kill both of us is what it takes for you to finally see what I see, then I'm okay with that.
Did we just shatter the fourth wall?
Yes, do it.
This isn't what it was like the last time I died. The last time I died, I got a title card.
I've never gotten a title card. What did yours say?
The first one I got said Chapter 1, The Hero and the Princess, and then after we both died, I got Chapter 2, The Spectre.
Well, the first one is sweet.
Har, get your laughs out.
Look, it would have been very sweet if things didn't turn out so violent. But that doesn't mean that things can't get better from here. I think we need a new title card, though. How about Chapter 3, The Princess and the Dragon?
Welcome to Chapter 3.
Wait, am I the dragon? Hell yeah.
Does being called a dragon make you happy? You're kind of scary looking, like really scary looking.
Uh-oh. The click of a latch and creaking hinges muffled. Something is here.
I
They're
guess
here.
you made it back here.
Your gaze turns back to your hands. They flicker once again.
We're still all wrong. It's like you don't really know what we're supposed to be.
A thump on the floorboards above, and then another. The scraping of metal against the surface. The flickering in your body stops. You're solid.
I know that sound. That's the knife. I guess it's hard to do anything without it.
Creaking hinges once again, but this time clear and closer. What do I look like?
Scary. It's hard to describe. It's hard to look at you.
Movement on the stairs.
Thump, thump, thump.
Oh! And then a figure emerges, shrouded in a feathered darkness, the world trailing behind it. Its shining blade gleaming against the wooden walls. It stares at you with wild, hollow eyes.
Can you take off the crow judgment for a little bit and look at yourself?
Yeah.
Then look at yourself?
Yeah, hold on. Oh. I see. Except you gave me a rapier rather than a dagger.
You have a rapier.
Oh yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. That's how you designed it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that... okay. You know, the scariest thing about it is that considering what form she's in, the form probably looks different each time. Warp function collapse. I get, that's a Warhammer joke. Yeah, I mean, considering it can take whatever form that she's in, yeah, it might as well be a demon. Or sorry, wave function collapse. Nah, I'll keep it down for now. One second. I'm looking at the image. Like, I guess it's almost in a weird way, it's almost very Lovecraftian, because you don't know, because this is all we see.
Remember how the narrator took a god and separated them into two different people to make one slay the other?
Yeah.
That's the other one.
Ah.
That's you. You're the long quiet.
Yeah. What the hell am I?
You're you? You've always looked like this. You're scary sometimes, but looks only matter so much.
What do you want to do?
I guess we'll just have to talk to them. So, here we are again. I'm back in chains and you have your knife. So, what are we going to do?
The head on the figure cocks to the side. Is it inquisitive, suspicious, hostile? Its emotions are unreadable.
I guess
The
we could
voices are
just
probably arguing.
stare at each other?
The silence holds. Am I arguing with myself in there? Has that always happened in real time?
Is that why you're always quietly staring?
Yeah.
I can't hear what's going on in there anymore now that I'm back in my own body. Do you want to share your thoughts? It'd only be polite, really.
It'd be cool if, like, each voice or each persona speaks. So, like, you can hear different voices coming out of the creature.
Oh, you would like to hear what we're thinking, wouldn't you?
I was kidding! That's terrifying, hearing the narrator's voice go. Oh god, is that his smile? Or is that a finger?
That's his smile. That's part of
Oh,
his beak
that's
smiling at you.
That is fucking terrifying!
That's what it looks like when you smile in that body.
Ugh! He raises the blade above his head, dangling it by the handle in front of his eyes.
But I think we hold the power right now.
Silence, as the figure continues to stare with a wild grin but does not act.
How dull. We've already had our discussions in private. I'd rather not keep listening to the rest of you run in circles, repeating the same arguments again and again and again. It was so much more interesting when we had someone to mediate.
I do like how the cold actually pulls his wings up and covers his face, and like his eyes look really nervous.
Yeah.
Like, okay, I do wonder if the hero's gonna talk. I wonder how he's gonna look. Probably a bit more emotional. But the narrator, Jesus Christ. Yeah, and Andrea's right, the posture changes. Body language.
I'm sorry, did you just share privileged information with the enemy. Well, it isn't privileged anymore, now is it? Do we really need all this secrecy?
Why is the... Wait, that's the hero, isn't it? Isn't it? Or is that another one?
Well, there should be a fourth guy in there now.
Yeah, but the thing is that that's not the kind of body language that I thought the hero would take. He looks nervous, scared.
Let's continue.
No, we don't. Yes we do. Sidebar, everyone. Now. Chop chop.
Silence as the mind in front of you falls back into itself. There is no response.
Excuse me.
Nothing.
They're not listening to me.
Right? How rude.
Exactly. And you know what? I'm not gonna let them push us around like this. Hello?
Silence.
I'm trying to say something.
Silence again.
Hey, I said I'm talking now. Will you listen to me?
So you are, and very loudly. Do you have something to say?
Oops. I mean, yeah. I already know about all that privileged information because he's in here with me.
Oh, how very interesting. Yeah, that changes things, doesn't it? Doesn't it?
Yep, that's the hero.
Yeah, it's him.
Oh, it changes things, all right. We get to take out 2 birds with one
You can see more of his beaky smile.
Mm-hmm. That's still disturbing.
Wait, what?
From what I remember, it's pretty easy to kill you the first time around.
That wasn't in my history
this time
book.
You're back to being very... what's the word? Fleshy? Yes, exactly. That's precisely the word I was looking for. You're fleshy now. No more of that incorporeality. Trust me, I wouldn't be doing this if I didn't think it would be easy.
When I get back in my head and in my own body, I am going to break you.
And are you doing this?
Oh, I most definitely am.
You feel small as the monster in front of you attacks, blade raised and wings spreading.
Before anything happens, I just wanted to let you all know that we are not all on board with this. Now, we voted. It was not a majority decision. But we did have a plurality. He shouldn't count.
You're
Says
all
who?
plural.
Says me. He's not one of us. He's been here since the beginning. The old chum really deserves to say. Besides, you'll all thank us when this is finally over and we are officially on top. But enough chatter. Oh, so you finally decided to do something, have you?
Silence for just a moment as cold eyes regard you. And then silence still as soft eyes hesitate. You can feel the sharp sting of cold metal sliding deep into your chest, but you can feel something else too. Fear as your legs wobble, and then as...
Princess collapses against the wall.
Okay, listen to me.
Mm-hmm. Yes?
You're back in your body.
Yeah.
See? That was easy.
Then choose drop the blade.
So that wasn't the narrator, that was the opportunist talking, not the narrator.
Interesting. The opportunist is a freak.
Too easy. It felt bad. Don't feel bad. Life is all about taking the easy wins. You don't think the people at the top got there because they worked for it, do you? I mean, of course they did. Hard work is important. Yeah, hard work often goes unappreciated.
Their ancestors worked hard, maybe.
Why bother? Yeah, screw hard work. I guarantee you that anyone who's anyone has done nothing but take shortcuts. Am I supposed to find that impressive? Of course you are. I got us here, didn't I? Yes, everyone's very impressed with your accomplishments. But in case you hadn't noticed, she isn't dead yet. So how about you finish this before you start celebrating yourself?
What are you waiting for? You won, didn't you? Not that it's hard executing a helpless captive.
Drop it.
Drop it.
Are you... The blade tumbles uselessly from your hands and clatters to the floor. You're different, aren't you? You're back! Just as I intended! I was never cut out for leadership, really.
Shut up.
Oh, it's you in there now, isn't it? I thought it got a little quiet. What happens now?
We do it right this time. We leave together, hand in hand.
Absolutely not.
Wasn't asking you.
I don't think there's much you can do about it if that's the choice he makes. But no, I think I'd like to see what happens.
Okay, I'd like that. But we still have to get me out of these chains. I know that dropping the knife was like this
Give her the
big
blade.
symbolic gesture for you, but we still need it. Just for a minute.
Please don't take your arm off.
You should give it to me, though. What if you using it kicks you out of your body again?
Okay, listen.
I know you're in charge again, but this is obviously a trick. We can't trust her. We literally just stabbed her.
Someone's gonna have to take a leap of faith eventually.
I know, part of me wishes that, maybe at some point we should do this again, but we get a bunch of people, different people to do the voices.
Once we figure out what's going on with Discord chats and the stream.
Yeah. All right, what'd you
But
say?
absolutely, we should do this with other people.
And you said give it to her.
Give her the blade.
Fine,
Yep.
whatever. You stoop to the floor and pick up the pristine blade, only rather than using it for your intended purpose, you go on. You hand it to the princess,
Ugh.
who gingerly cuts herself free from her bindings.
Also, should I have saved there? Andrea's saying we should have
maniac.
saved.
I have the options up. I have a guide open.
Yeah. Hey, Maple, I wouldn't say no to joining for some live narration if you gather folks. Yeah, we can do that. Everyone.
You know what would be super funny? If
What?
like everyone playing voices were also had like crow PNGs.
That would be kind of cool, honestly, but we would need to pick, we would need to figure out, which voices everyone was doing. And you would have to have a good quality mic. That's the other thing. If you don't have a good quality mic, so, if you're using, a headset mic, or it's got to be a really good headset, or maybe you're using, a laptop mic, the internal mic, yeah, that ain't gonna cut it. You need a good mic.
And then what happens?
We leave.
Then, as her chains clatter to the floor, she turns her back on you and hurls the blade through the basement window, never to be seen again. No, 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 no. You need the blade to deal with her.
I'm so glad that's behind us. Come on, let's get out of here.
She reaches forward and takes your hand in hers before excitedly pulling you towards the basement stairs.
Yeah, you need a good mic, like Mike in the chat.
Yeah? And what does it feel like? Is it nice? Why do you want to know? You can tell a lot of things about someone from their handshake. I want to know more about the person we decided unanimously to throw our lot in with. Ugh, whatever. It's delicate and tender. Ah, so even through everything, she hasn't forgotten what it's like to have a heart. That'll do. The two of you rush up the basement stairs together. Ugh. Welcome back, by the way.
Thank you.
Yes, we all missed you so very much.
I guarantee you that's honest. He's actually being honest.
I don't think he would ever lie about anything. He's just cold.
Mm-hmm.
I missed you the most.
Fuck you.
You weren't even here until he was gone. Whatever, it doesn't matter. If you step through that door, you're damning every single person alive. You do realize that, yes? Who cares?
One last door, and then we're free. I'm down a hand, so you'll have to be the one to open it.
Okay, anyone who's good with anatomy, that really what the bones look like in your arm?
Yes.
Really?
They're also, yeah, they're flexible. Like, Okay, so hold up your right arm and then turn it around. That way the back of your hand is facing you.
Okay, I am.
So the bones just did a twisty to make sure your arm could twist.
Oh, so okay,
You
so
have one going down one side and one on the other, making the shape you see in your arm, and then when you turn it around, those bones twist.
that's okay, that's kind of creepy. Ugh.
Actually, put your hand around the put your hand around the wrists, sort of like wrist arm area, and then twist it again, and like you can feel the bones moving when you twist.
Why did you make me do that? That feels
'Cause
weird.
it's cool.
It's weird.
Let's see. Our elbow joint is a hinge joint, so we can only open and close it up and down.
Yeah.
The wrist joint is also and the wrist joint is also a hinge joint. The reason why we can twist our hand around is because of our twisty arm bones.
Human anatomy is very weird.
Yeah. Now you just made me remember hinge joint, swivel here. Swivel. I have
actually.
I've yet to show. I've shown Ameena one Jobby the Hong video. I need to show her some more. Swivel.
And then if you pay attention to your shoulders, that's a ball and socket joint. That way you can actually swivel that around.
Yeah, and then that's how some people can put their shoulders back into place if it gets popped loose. I know that much. Where's that from? Yeah, swivel here. That's Jobby the Hong and his toy reviews, like some of his older ones.
Oh, killer. I do not know that because I had a sudden interest in medicine. I know that because I was part of the Undertale fandom and a Sans fangirl. I learned weird amounts of things about bones in my time.
God damn it!
Look what you've done.
They're all gonna beat me with the horny stick anyway. Why should I be ashamed?
Get her.
Ah!
Get her.
Ah! I saw the blue slime! I saw things people illustrated. I can't unsee them now. I might as well have weird medical knowledge out of it. You pulled up the picture! Did Leo give that to you?
Maybe.
Did Jaeger give that to you?
Maybe.
Well, it's true.
This is good. Zaruk, I might need that too.
I mean, he can share it in the Discord and media sharing. Actually, he should share it in memes because it's a meme now.
Oh, boy. There we go. I hurt from laughing.
11 out of 10. What goddammit, Ameena again?
Corvus says they need a ref of Ameena.
I can actually post that in the Discord after stream.
Please do. To quote Sam the Eagle, you are all weirdos. I mean, welcome to the club, Josiah. So are you.
Also, Astarion. At some point, he can say, "Everyone in this party are weirdos."
Yeah, everyone in this party are weirdos.
I actually can link to where he made that because I showed him where to make it. Because this isn't the first time something like that has been made about me. A long time ago in the Brony fandom, I was talking to a friend about swans and drinking, and then all of a sudden he...
Stop. Just stop.
No, it's funny.
No,
because
stop.
I'm just...
No, we don't need to go that far back. Stop.
So what happened was that I was being weird, and then he just
Stop!
said one just
I will
like this.
mute you. I will mute you. I will.
It's not even that bad.
No.
It's not like
No.
the Sans fandom thing.
No. No.
Guys.
I will mute you.
No.
Stop. Just stop. Just stop.
I guess that.
Yeah. You need to be stopped. You need to be stopped.
I guess that's a story for a different time.
Yes. That is a story for a different time.
It's not even that bad.
No. Anyway, I can't find the, I'm trying to find the goddammit Ameena thing so I can post it in memes, but yeah, I cannot find it. So Jaeger probably has it.
Out. The funniest part is what they sent me. But nobody wants to hear that.
No.
Don't duct tape me. I'm already in chains.
Wait, let's see. Okay, hang on. Maybe I can get it. Hang on.
You can't chain me forever. I'm free. I'm cringe.
I got it. There it is, everybody. It's in memes. If you would like the goddammit Ameena thing, it's in memes now. You're welcome.
I'm the one who put the chains on me. No one else could do it. Whatever.
Yeah, whatever.
We have a route to finish, because afterwards we're doing a really sweet one that doesn't involve murder.
I love you as a friend, but for the love of all that is good and sacred, woman, you need to be stopped.
I can't be stopped. I'm the paladin under the direct domain of life itself.
What's that? No, what's that quote? What's that meme for $800 a month? You can buy my silence or something?
It wouldn't be just $800. I'd make it $8,000, and then I'll shut up. Give Zaruk $8,000 a month, and then he can give me half of that, and I will shut up every month until the payments stop. Then I will continue telling the story about the time I was in the brony fandom.
So, what's your deal? I'm here because we have no female fan base.
Well, you do now.
You need to be stopped.
I need some. If there's anyone who's really good at cutting sound audio, I'm gonna put this in non-speakers. Please get me, please, because I want to add it to my soundboard. Please get this. I'm gonna put it in non-speakers. Please get the bit of Trunks saying "you need to be stopped," so I can add it to my soundboard. Not only for things in games, but also for Ameena, where I can just blast "you need to be stopped" over and over again.
It's just for me. I feel special now.
I put it in non-speakers, Mike. It's in the Discord. Step into freedom.
You twist the doorknob in your hand and step forward into the world you've damned. You and the princess fall to the ground, exhausted.
Also, interesting detail I just noticed. When she's laying like that, the grass looks like feathers.
Mm-hmm.
I hope this all comes back to bite you, do you hear? I hope you're forced to feel the weight of all the regret there's ever...
Shh. Silence. But he doesn't finish his thought before disappearing entirely, and you find yourself free of any of the regrets he wished upon you.
I didn't think I'd ever get to be happy, but I think I am. I just didn't realize that being happy would feel so cold.
No, wait! That's not fair! That's not fucking fair! That's one of the best endings we can get. That's not fair!
There's an even better ending.
Your peace does not last, nor can it ever. It's time to leave. Memory returns.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And is that a mirror? Why is it here? Why now? But it feels so bad. Like looking into it right now is going to be the end of everything. If they think it's bad, I'm with them. You don't need to comfort them.
Whatever's on the other side's gonna be nice.
Okay. If you say so. We'll trust you. Finally! We're going places. Whatever makes you happy.
You approach the mirror. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. You've grown. Well, that's the bloat. ending. Give her back!
Flickering lights and empty cityscapes become pockets of vitality and movement. I am more than I was before. Whenever you are ready, I will wipe your slate clean once again.
What do you feel about this vessel?
This one is perspectives bleeding into one. You know her better than you know yourself. She will make for an empathetic heart. Do not mourn her, for you would not mourn yourself.
Why do they give you the option to attack right now?
Because you can. You can slay the princess. But I don't think you should.
Yeah.
I will long for your return, but it will give me time to reflect on what I am. We will meet again.
Ow.
Ready for a nice ending?
Yes,
You're
please.
on a path in the woods. Don't mention it. It's all part of the...
Okay, what do we do when we get inside?
Don't take the knife and enter the basement.
The interior blade. The door to the basement creaks open.
I'm here to save you. Or should we just go down the basement?
You can say I'm here to save you.
How many times
as long as
do
you
I
enter
have
the
to tell
basement
you
eventually.
how dangerous
Wait, really? You're here to rescue me? I was starting to think I'd be stuck down here forever. Come downstairs. I want to see the face of my rescuer.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
Also, Abaddon made, goddammit, Ameena a sticker! We have a sticker for the Discord! Yay!
She's beautiful. How could someone like this be a threat to anyone? I am begging you to stay focused. There's a lot riding on you here.
Hi. I can't believe you're here. I've been waiting for something like this to happen forever. I hope you brought something to deal with these chains.
Don't do it. If she gets out of those chains, we're all one step closer to the end.
Okay, so now what?
Let me see what I can do. Examine the chains.
You're only making this more difficult.
Thank you. Thank you.
You're making a huge mistake. No, you're doing the right thing. You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug.
Okay, now what?
And if there isn't a key, do you have any other ideas?
Maybe there's some way to break the chains? Or if that doesn't work, I guess we can always cut me out of them.
She offers the suggestion with almost complete nonchalance. If we were stuck down here long enough, I'm sure we'd be nonchalant about cutting our way out if it meant we could finally be free. You attempt to make your way out.
Let me guess, return to the bottom of the stairs?
Yep.
You make your way to the bottom of the stairs. This would have been so much easier if you'd just taken the blade like you were supposed to. Easier for whom? Easier for everyone.
Nope.
Look at the mess you're in.
I heard the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they?
There's a slight panic rising in the princess's voice.
If I could just get out of these chains, I know we could force our way out of here together.
She barely hesitates before raising her
I'm sorry,
arm to her mouth.
this scene
her
always
teeth
creeps me out.
tearing through as she rips her flesh from her bone. A sound comes from behind you. The clang of bouncing metal.
Also, I should mention, as creepy as this image is, I should point out, because I had a friend who watched the VOD that we did last week, and he's like, oh god, look at her teeth. Yeah, your teeth look like that. Those are your canines!
That's how the human mouth looks. Turns out, allegedly, for an animal to have intelligence, it must be omnivorous. So we have little fangles because we need them to be smart.
It's the blade from upstairs. You're not sure how it made its way down here, but if there's a time to strike, it's now. Or we could use it to free her. You won't like what happens if you do that.
Save the princess.
Save the princess.
Fine.
Approach the locked door.
No, we won't have...
Okay, now what?
Warn her.
Stop that.
Something's come over you, hasn't it? You know you don't have to do this, right?
Your body lunges forward, the blade held low, ready to sink into her heart. But the princess dodges, stumbling back against the wall before the blade has a chance to connect. Stop it. Stop trying to resist me. I'm trying to get you out of here alive.
Resist?
Resist.
The blade. Move the blade. As your body remains frozen in stubborn resistance, the princess takes a cautious step forward.
We both know this isn't you.
She nervously reaches towards you and takes the blade from your infuriatingly rigid hands. What are you doing?
I'm sorry. I'll try to be quick.
She plunges it into your chest, tearing through flesh and sinew. It is agony. But you aren't dead yet.
Oh no, I'm so sorry.
Stay strong. We can tough it out until it's done. For her sake. For her sake? Don't you start pretending that dying a painful death is some sort of heroic gesture. The two of you have literally doomed everyone. Whatever. She sinks the blade into your chest again and again and again, and you feel every inch of burning pain that slices its way into your body.
I'm sorry.
Ow. Ow.
She doesn't know how to use a knife, does she? Apparently not, though it doesn't matter how sloppy her blade work is, does it? A stab wound is still a stab wound, and it won't be long before you bleed out.
Thank you, Telling. I just saw them.
I'm so sorry.
With one last thrust of the knife...
Okay, well, this leads to the damsel, so... Wait a minute. Is this the one you told me about back, when we, like, a few days ago? One where you just keep...
Yes.
How is that a good ending?
I'm gonna lead you down the path before she gets taken by the shifting mound. You need to trust me. Just like you trusted me to play this game that I knew everyone would like.
All right,
that
look,
I knew you'd like.
I trust you enough to guide me through this. I don't trust you enough to tell about the brony stories or your likes of Sans. So I don't trust you.
You all know the price for keeping me silent on those. $8,000 to you, 4,000 of that to me. That is the price.
All right. So just go right to the cabin?
Yep, go to the cabin.
A warning before you go any further. Excuse me? Forget he said anything. But he is a villain. He made our beloved brutally take our life last time. He's trying to keep us apart,
definitely see
but he
spitting in a
won't be
different
able to
light.
withstand the power of our love. Last time? What are you talking about? I think he just likes to hear the sound of his own voice. Let's try to ignore him. I do, but I also speak from the heart. My passions are too great to be stifled. They must be expressed. Sure, yeah, your passions are strong and all, but not everyone needs to hear them. Some things are better kept quiet.
Hey, Vayfox. Good to see you.
Don't pay their bickering any mind. Focus on the task ahead.
Into the cabin.
The interior of the cabin is clean and elegant, its stone walls draped in fine-threaded tapestries, a prison befitting a royal prisoner. The only furniture of note is an ornate wooden table with a pristine blade perched on its edge.
Need to be stopped! You need to be stopped!
Okay, I'm sorry. I'm gonna... Hang on. Download that. I'm adding this real quick. Hang on. Yeah. One moment. I want this. Hold on. I'm gonna add this real quick. Let's see. Thank you for the care package. Gotta make sure I do this correctly. So hang on. This is gonna be awesome. Okay, I think I got it. Let me see.
You need to be stopped!
Yeah, okay, it works. Yep.
You need to be stopped!
Do you want to test it out?
I am
in
testing
live
it.
action, as I try to tell them the story of what happened the first time?
You need to be stopped!
Yeah, there we go. It works. You need to be stopped! Problem is my stream deck is kind of limited, but it's fine. So, all right.
The blade
Enter
is
the
your
basement.
implement.
With or without
No
the
You'll
blade.
need it if you want to do this
No blade.
right.
Okay.
We rescue the princess.
Mm-hmm.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing an intricate stairwell. Gold-trimmed carpet glimmers in the light of the torches positioned along the walls. The basement almost seems welcoming in the dim firelight, but it's still a stone basement. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. A soft voice carries up the stairs.
Hello? Is someone there?
Her voice. It's somehow even more beautiful than last time. I think we're in love.
Okay, here's the thing. If taking the knife changes everything, if we come to visit if we have the damsel and we pick up the knife, would she just be a rotten royal, or would she still be this sweet, innocent girl?
She'd be very scared and upset that you were thinking of murdering her.
Okay, I'm with you that
You
we
can,
should
though.
be doing
You
whatever
absolutely
we can
can.
to save her, but saying we're in love is a bit much, don't you think? We don't even know the
Actually, I think
princess.
that's what
We
you
can
need
still
to do to
right
get
by
the
her
kiss
without all
option
this
for the thorn.
fawning. Yes, for everyone's sake, you're
I'm
not
not sure
in
yet.
love.
I didn't look specifically.
Just remember that her charms are all part of the manipulation. You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall. My love, we're here to rescue you from your unjust and foul imprisonment.
Okay, so interesting things to note about the damsel design from a distance. One, she looks very very moe or very anime. You can like see it in the eyes and the way her hair is drawn. Also, it's funny that from this distance, they actually decided to give her more, like, to actually make her chest more visible and more pronounced. Like,
Yeah, she's a little bit more bosomy.
yeah.
Plus her sleeves are a little bit more lively, and they have ruffles on the bottom, as well as her dress.
Mm-hmm.
It is way more poofy.
You know
Just
she
like a
can't hear
damsel
you,
should have.
right?
She may not be able to hear my words, but surely she can hear my spirit.
Oh, your spirit's plenty loud, all right.
It's you.
Well, I mean, we've
my
seen what
dashing
happens
hero.
whenever
I was
it's
so
on her
worried
side.
you wouldn't come back.
Waiting.
That's right, villain, and you killed us. Well, she killed us. Only because he made us try and kill her. It was self-defense. Our beloved's hands remain unstained by cruelty.
Nothing resets. You're just somewhere else. You can't keep hopping
Be right
between
back.
worlds
Go to the
forever.
restroom.
Especially not without leaving a trail of
This happens when you drink a lot of
incomprehensible
water. I'll be right
devastation
back.
behind you. This is horrible.
He's well taken care of. I'm really glad you guys decided to back me up on this. I knew he'd like it. I'd like to show him that, but I can't let that happen. We need her for happily ever after. So, 97 bottles of beer on the wall, 97 bottles of beer. Take one down, pass it around. 97 bottles of beer on the wall, 96 bottles of beer on the wall, 96 bottles of beer. Take one down, pass it around. 96 bottles of beer on the wall, 95 bottles of beer on the wall, 95 bottles of beer. Take one down, pass it around. 95 bottles of beer on the wall, 94 bottles of beer on the wall, 94 bottles of beer. Take one down, pass it around. 94 bottles of beer on the wall. We did the first two last time. Actually, the first three last time. Where we were, 94? 93 bottles of beer on the wall. 93 bottles of beer. Take one down, pass it around. Around. Around.
Why isn't it possible? It's just not. Why not?
It's not possible because I'm not good at English. Somehow, despite speaking it for most of my life, I'm still bad at it. Hello, Mr. Obama? Good to see you, Jaeger. How long have you been here? Ooh. English is a really weird language. Actually, tell Zaruk that, and he'll tell you about how the English language follows other languages into dark alleys, mugs them for their vowels, and runs away. Jaeger, I would definitely go back and watch the VOD. You should if you really want to for all the videos, but this one specifically because it's really funny. They almost got to hear about my epic brony backstory. They also got to absolutely hear about my epic Undertale backstory. I'm not gonna tell it again. It's already recorded in the VOD. It'll be on YouTube on Sunday. You can hear it every single time you rewatch this video. Don't tap the sign at me. I'm the one that wrote the sign and stapled it on the wall in the first place. I may sound like a nasally child, but that's besides the point. Yeah, he has a version of that. With my IRL name. I'm the one that gave it to him. Although it is very funny to play D&D with him as DM, because very often I've been able to just stop and say, "God damn it, Ameena." It's not that severe, really. I had a friend in the Brony fandom who was running a Celestia ass blog, and we were talking about swans and drinks or something or other, and then I say something entirely silly. And then he sends me a meme using that generator that's just like, "Dearest Ameena, why the hell are you like this?" At some point I had it saved, but I can't find it anymore, so I'm not entirely sure what it fully said, but that was the spirit of it. Now we have several versions of it now.
What heresy is my wife speaking of?
English is a weird language.
Well, yeah, everyone knows that. Do not cite the deep magic to me. I was there when it was written, Ameena.
I was there when it was written. When this channel first started, I was number 3. In lore, Sirius was number 3, but number 3 was me. The first was Zaruk, the second was Jaeger, and then I was the third. I was the second mod here.
No, Josiah.
In lore, Sirius was the third, Thor.
No, remember, English is 3 languages in a trench coat, but it's not just that. English is the language that pulls other languages into an alleyway, beats the stuffing out of them, and then rifles through their pockets for different words and consonants that it can add to its own language.
You see what I mean? Just like I said, I told you guys.
So, which one do we pick here?
We just have to rescue the princess.
Blood for the blood god! Skulls for the skull!
Be silent, Corn. We're not killing the princess.
Rescue her? What are you talking about? Did
We
you
already
forget
did
that she's
that
a
before.
world-ending monstrosity?
Twice.
And even if you wanted to unleash her onto the world, despite the complete moral disaster that would be, you'd have to get her out of those chains. Good luck with that.
Korean, Chinese, and Japanese all take out their knives when English comes around to their neighborhood. Yeah. Yeah, I'm sorry. Bow and Terror's right. Loose vocabulary and spare grammar is what English takes.
Don't you see how dainty her hands are? We'll be able
I mean,
to
the
slip
princess
her
can
out
be one of
with
Corn's
ease.
people if you go
No,
down
she's
the
a
more
prisoner
stabby
here.
routes.
You can't just
Isn't
slip
there
her
one of them where, like,
through
she
the
becomes, like, a
chains?
tower or something and crushes you?
Well, she becomes the tower that can become the goddess.
Hmm.
If you
wanna see the goddess, I can look up how to get
why
there.
hasn't she done it already?
Isn't that one of, like, the endings, though? It's not a route, it's an ending.
I mean, you have to get a route to get to her.
Hmm. Smash for the giant. I'm pretty sure she kills you in that route.
The thing is, the goddess, the goddess prison isn't the most violent one. The most violent princess is the one where, like, her chest skin is peeled back and nailed to her chest, and you see her still beating heart, still pump, as her entire arms and legs are flayed to make a gown, and she tears you apart atom by atom in terrible fury.
Because we've yet to present her with her freedom.
Dear Ameena, I regret to inform you that what the fuck?
It's true! You
I'm
can't
not
shame
sure
me
I
into
follow.
silence, it is
Would
the
you
truth.
rather believe me, a passionate heart guided by love and my own good nature? Or would you rather believe the devil on your shoulder who tells you what you can and cannot do? I think I'd rather believe in facts. Ah, so you're one of those empiricists.
That's a big word for you, Smitten.
One of us has to be. Then let me show you a brand new truth. Narrator, we courageously step forward and free our beloved from her bindings. No, I can't let you do that. If you take another step towards the princess, You'll what? Take over our body and force us to try and kill her? I would if you had a weapon. Not on my watch, villain. My passions contain titanic depths, and if you try anything that
Okay,
might
so you're
harm
going to
our
have
dearest,
an
I
interesting
will
choice
end
to
our life
choose
without
which
a second
voice you'll
thought.
get in the next section.
Okay.
You can
You
choose the
wouldn't.
opportunist or the paranoid. Which one
I
do you want to
would.
hear?
I don't know. I don't know.
One, because you have to choose certain, like, not voices, but, like, choose certain things to say to her to get either of the voices. And the one to get the opportunist is a little bit more firm, and then the other just kind of a little wishy-washy. But in the end, you'll choose to ask her to stay in the cabin with you in the end. Because that's what you want, to get to that option to tell her that you want to stay in the cabin with her forever.
Okay, and are you sure this is a good ending?
It's gonna lead to the good ending. It's gonna lead to a very good ending.
Okay, so for now, just we leave? What do we do?
We leave the basement.
Okay, so we leave.
That sounds perfect.
The princess takes your hand, the last hopes of the entire world slipping through your fingers as they intertwine with hers. We have each other. We don't need the world for our happy ending. I like to think that you do, actually. Look, I have my doubts, but the choice has been made and this is happening. You don't have to mope about it. I will mope about it, because moping is the only recourse you love-blind fools have left me with. You and the princess walk up the stairs, hand in hand. Ugh, look at the way she's smiling at you. She doesn't have to be so happy about this. Yeah. And what happens after we walk up the stairs? Let's see. Oh, isn't that interesting? The door slams in your face and the lock clicks.
You want to choose, do you think you can open it?
That's a familiar move. Did I do that last time? Then you should know that you won't be able to leave.
Oh no! Did someone lock us in here? That's not fair. We're supposed to leave now.
She's right. It isn't fair. But the unfairnesses of the world are no match for the strength of true love. Enough with this true love nonsense. You just met her. Of course you wouldn't understand. Our passions run deeper than anything you have ever known. Are you listening to this? You don't have to go along with the every whim of that delusional voice. I'm just along for the ride at this point.
The narrator is an incel who thinks death is gay. Changed my mind.
Do you think you can open it?
Well, I don't know. Do you think I can?
Of course she can.
Say yeah,
you
I think you
believe in
got
her,
this.
right? Nobody is leaving this basement.
Incel. Yeah, I think you've got this.
Okay, let me try.
The princess tries the handle, and the lock clicks, and the door creaks open. Are you kidding me? I told you she could do it. You and
Then
the princess
choose, yeah,
make
you're
your
not
way
doing
upstairs, and
well, rather,
the
you're
blade,
not doing
that's right.
that.
There's still a chance for you to do the right thing. Take the blade from the table and slay her before it's too late.
You're not doing that.
You're enjoying this, aren't you?
You're not doing
You're
that.
taking every opportunity you can to draw out the end of the world and make me suffer.
Maybe.
I hate you.
I love you too.
You know, if her walking out that door is really going to end the world, can't we all just stay here? Seems like an easy win for everyone.
Next choose,
That's not
all we need
how
to be
this
happy is each other.
works.
What if we just stayed here and
Yes,
built a
what
life
he
together?
said. That's not how this works. Obviously, we have to leave with her. It's our happy ending.
You said. What if
all
we
we
just,
need to be...
Yeah. What if we just stayed here and built a life together?
Yes.
What a romantic suggestion. You're right. We don't need the world. All we need is each other. That's exactly what I just suggested. Was it not romantic when I suggested it? Did you suggest that? I wasn't listening. You answered me.
She clearly doesn't look happy, but she's leaving it to us.
The door's right there. We can just leave.
Wait. Why would she say that?
Say,
Was she not
trust me,
wooed
it's
by
better
our
for both
proclamation
of us if
of
we stay.
love?
We can be happy here. We just have to want
We're
it.
not enough for her? She's not wooed by you because staying here and building a life together isn't a solution. It isn't anything. It's a non-answer. It can't be done.
It'll be yeah, so you said we just have to want it, right?
Trust me, it'll... Yes.
But
We just have to want it.
We would have to be here forever. I don't know you. This is really what you want, though, isn't it?
Her eyes dart uncomfortably to the corners of the room.
You said this was a happy outcome.
It's going to be a happy outcome, but the thing is, with relationships, sometimes there's uncertainties, and we make choices that may lead to things that aren't too comfortable
staying with us.
later on. You'll see.
Can she?
This is all one big
I don't
metaphor.
know. She has a point. She doesn't know us. No, It has to be him. It has to be this place. If we just made these walls more fitting for a princess, if we just say the right things, if we just showed her the contents of our heart, she'd be happy here. As the voice thinks its thought, your hands raise, fingers pointing towards your chest.
Wait, what?
What? No, you absolutely do not do that. Oh, but I do. What? What is he doing? We can't see unless you tell us. Are you sure you want to know? I suppose I can't stall forever. You plunge your nails into your chest, digging deep.
Oh, what the
grasping
fuck?
for a handhold. And you find it. Your fingers curling
Told you
around
you'd see
your
the smitten
ribs.
differently after this.
Oh no, what are you doing? Are you okay? You can't do that and be okay.
Time out. He should not be allowed to do that. He's not the decider. And yet, it's done, isn't it? It will be soon. You yank violently, your bones cracking with wet pops as you pull yourself apart, inch.
Okay,
painful inch.
Okay, that actually got me to shudder a bit. Ugh. Yo, someone called 911. Holy shit!
Your exposed heart, framed by jagged ribs, thumps rhythmically in your raw, bloodied chest. The loosened threads of your body unfurling to cover the surface of the room. Don't mind my sacrifice. It's a fair price to pay to give her everything she doesn't know she wants.
Oh, I see.
Remember that metaphor about healthy
trying to tell me
relationships and how
something.
sometimes they're not?
Yeah.
It's beautiful.
The princess, mesmerized, reaches towards your beating heart, and then everything goes dark and we die? Yes.
Happily ever after.
You're on a path in the woods. Mate, we're clearly already in the cabin.
You're on it? Dude, we're already here.
Excuse me?
Look at this wonderful chapel.
Oh.
Happily ever after.
So you are? How do you know about the cabin? I didn't get to the cabin part of my opening monologue yet. We've been here before. Well, not here, but I'm sure you know what I'm talking about. You knew about the loop in last time. Now, he's clearly disorientated. I'm sure all this new info is going to come as quite a shock to him. Best if we're gentle. And right on cue, here's the new guy. Welcome!
Okay, so for this one, you're gonna want to save.
Thank you,
Once they're done, you save.
I'm just happy to be here.
I'll save right now.
Save it now. Because this one has multiple endings.
Okay, yes, I get it. You've been here before. That's terrible. You know that, right? Because the only reason you would have been here before is if you failed in whatever
It's
world
the
you come
raptor!
from. Meaning you doomed and in
Hello, Inu.
higher other reality. But I'm sure since you're so well-travelled, you know that, yes?
Also, did anyone happen to see the clip Inu posted today where he got buried in plushies? Did someone forget to get their Twitch integrated throwing system working properly? Yes, Andrea, what's up? Oh, you were there. Yeah, Ameena, you didn't see it. Inu has, the tits, the throw thing where you can throw stuff at streamers. Hello?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he got absolutely buried in plushies today, so much so that it lagged out his computer.
But also, Jaeger is right. This is a cathedral. It's our happily ever after, where we choose to be together forever.
Well, we know that now, thanks to you. We're all so lucky to be stuck with, working with someone so well informed. You can count on us to do things right from here on out. I'm going to describe the room now. The interior of the cabin is vast and regal. High arched windows line the walls, their multicolored glass casting kaleidoscopic patterns across the stone floor. An iron chandelier hangs from the vaulted ceiling, its many candles lit with flickering light, vaguely illuminating the massive room. This is a house fit
look at the stained
for
glass
royalty.
windows.
Yeah.
Before you, there isn't a blade, is there? That's not good.
Hey, where's the voice of the smitten? He was here last time, and it's not like him to be this quiet.
Yeah.
He's here.
He was a bit of a loud one, wasn't
You'll
he?
see.
Is he okay? We're better off without him, if you ask me. One less opinion we have to contend with. Plus, he's the one who got us into this whole mess. Is that so? Maybe there is hope for you after all, free from the bad influence of your missing friend.
So, none of y'all are going to talk about the mirror?
What is there to say about it? It's a mirror. Is this some sort of a bit? There is no mirror. There's only the stained glass windows, the empty table where your blade should be, and the door to the basement. Oh, my bad. That's why I haven't been talking about it. I see it.
The man in the mirror.
Good for you, buddy. You've got a sharp set of eyes on you. Mirror or no mirror, the door to the basement, your only way forward, is just on the other side of the room. How about you walk over there?
Okay, approach the mirror.
You cross the room, stopping just in front of the door to the basement. What is this about that supposed mirror? Just reach forward and fumble around a bit. I'm sure you'll find the handle. Well, shall we have a look at ourselves? You reach forward, your hand instinctively wrapping around the handle. It's gone. I'm just glad we can all agree on a shared reality. And then you push the door open. Marvellous. We can proceed. It would seem that the stairs to the basement don't lead to a basement at all. Rather, they go up. They're draped in fine carpet too, one that feels pleasantly soft against your feet. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably... no, that doesn't work here at all. This place is nice. It's fancy, even. I have to say, whatever you did in your previous lives, I deeply dislike how much it's thrown me off my rhythm. Don't worry about it, boss. You're doing great. I'm not, but I appreciate the encouragement. Well, if all of this has thrown you off your rhythm so much, then maybe we don't have to slay the princess. No, you absolutely do. Just because she lives in a nice house doesn't mean she doesn't pose a direct threat to all of reality. It's in her very nature. Her voice, gentle and warm, with an undercurrent of fatigue, rolls down the stairs.
You're home. Dinner's ready.
As much as I desperately want to know what happened last time, we are not going to examine it. The more we think, the worse this gets. Why are you so on edge? This is much nicer than what we're used to. I'd like to have dinner. Dinner sounds nice. Gotta say, I'm with him on this one, boss. When have nice things ever been a problem? That is the problem.
Oh, Andre, I'm
this
so
isn't
excited
supposed
too.
to be nice, and she's supposed to be a prisoner. I need to stop talking. I need to stop talking. Just go upstairs, okay? This hall, like the one below, is grand and beautiful. Torches
Hello,
bathe the
Smitten.
room in warm, comforting light, just enough to illuminate the tapestries along every wall, woven with scenes of chivalry and courtship and romance. The many cloth eyes are fixed on each other, gazes averted from the long table in the centre of the room, the princess seated at its far end.
Oh, that's terrifying.
Your pristine blade glints in the weak torchlight, hanging from a golden chain around the princess's neck. So that's where it is. And the tip is already pointed right at her heart. Okay, everything is falling back into place. All you have to do is cross the room, push down a little, and the entire world is saved. That's easy. Yeah, that is easy, isn't it? So, where's the rush?
You're here. Now we can start being happy together. Why don't you sit down? Wouldn't that be nice?
You said earlier this is a reflection of what happens with certain relationships.
Yeah, there's this idea that there's things you have to do to be happy in relationships, that it's something everyone needs to do. And I think the
As the
Smitten has
words
that
leave her
idea
mouth,
too.
the torches flare and a chair swings in from behind, knocking your legs out from under you. You're forcibly seated at the head of the table.
Isn't that better? It is better, right?
What do?
Pick choices. The most important choice will happen once there's one torch left lit. Just don't slay the princess, and you're good.
What are we supposed to do now?
Oh, right, dinner. I totally forgotten about it.
The flames burn bright, and a shadow dives across the table. In its wake, it leaves a feast.
Go ahead and dig in. I'm sure you're hungry.
Am I ever? Look at this spread. It's a feast fit for a king.
Is this... Oh, God. So, each princess is... Because for those who don't remember the intro to the game, it said this is a story about love. Is this...
It's a love story.
Is this supposed to represent the people who do their best to put on a display that they're actually happy and that they're trying to do everything that a relationship they think it should be, when in reality both parties are miserable?
I think it's definitely part of it, but this can have a happy ending.
Yeah, and after everything we've been through, we could use a break.
I'm here watching and I'm looking, why do I hear screaming? Then I remember the whole Miss Universe is on. Ignore it, Inu. Video games.
More than that, we deserve a break.
I don't know.
Well, what do you do in a relationship when you're supposed to do it? You're supposed to look happy.
I know, but...
I mean, you don't have to eat it if you want to. There's other options.
Is no one gonna talk about the creepy specter?
I just talked about him. They're smitten. There he is.
I know, but like...
You begin to feast, and the princess follows suit,
Never mind then.
her soft smile never fading.
Well, I was going to say, if you don't eat, you could play a board game.
Oh, well...
The food is more exquisite than you ever could have imagined.
Yeah.
You sample countless otherworldly dishes, sauces and bread and hearty stews whose tastes dance across your tongue.
You guys need to understand why this makes me uncomfortable. Look, here's the deal. And Ameena's here, and maybe she'll feel the same way I do. I don't know. When Ameena visited me, and we were together for a week, you think, like... Okay, here's the deal. And this is from my perspective. It's one of those things where my whole imagination was that, oh, these are going to be the best moments I've ever felt. These are going to be these sweeping sensations I've never felt before. It's going to be these amazing highs that are never going to end until she has to go back home. But the thing is, instead of that, everything felt natural. I didn't need those overwhelming feelings of emotion because having her here, it clicked. Everything felt perfect already. Does that... Ameena, please help. Please, you get what I'm saying, right?
I get what you mean.
Yeah,
Just, I thought that coming over, being a little domestic for a while would be overwhelming. Zaruk kind of is my absolute first boyfriend, and I'm hoping my last. And when we were together, I got to just spend our days together with him. And it was completely natural. We had small teasings and we joked, but nothing was overly wrong when we lived together. It was just us, following a routine every day as we left our little apartment to go do fun things together and hold hands and have conversations about things we like. And then we'd come home, eat dinner, we help make each other, and then we'd take a shower and go to bed. We didn't even have to do anything spicy. We just got to be close to each other.
And it wasn't just that. It was also like, simple things like laundry, dishes, having meals together. It's one of those things that you, like, I can't really describe it because you get this, like, media and a bunch of other stuff kind of, like, makes you imagine that it's supposed to be those things where it's like, oh, it cannot be described. It's feelings beyond anything and you never want to be out of it. No, it just felt normal. It felt like everything was perfect. And it felt like, in a weird way, that all that pressure and stress that, that you're constantly asking yourself, like, what if this doesn't work? What if it's not good enough? It doesn't matter, because it all just clicked. There were times where we didn't even do anything. We just watched videos.
Smitten is the most powerful voice, in my opinion, because when you're in love, you feel like you can do anything.
You can. That's true. But the scary thing is, and the frightening thing about love and passion, is that they also blind you to things. Because sometimes you don't need to try hard. Like with what I was just saying, Ameena and I, it just all clicked together perfectly. There were times where we didn't do anything. We just watched videos or, talked about stuff. And sure, we left and went and we had stuff planned every day. But when we came back, it was just, okay, we've got some time to chill before we stream this night. Or, we're going to make dinner. We're going to do this. We're going to do that. We didn't, I think people don't understand that simply being together is one of those things that if it feels right and it feels natural and it doesn't have all these peaking highs and cavernous lows, that's how it's supposed to be. Because everything feels right. There's this scary thought, and I think Smitten probably feels that. There's this scary thought that, that when you experience love, you can fall out of it.
I was blind by love for my ex until I got hurt by it.
Yeah, that's the thing. Love is something you can fall out of. And people think, oh, well, if I fall out of love, that means I don't care about the person anymore. No. What it means is that it's time for that love to evolve and progress into something more. Because for me and Ameena, I think I've said this before. Do you guys know we've known each other for over a decade? A decade and a half at this point.
Since late 2011 in August.
Yeah. We met thanks to a mutual friend via DeviantArt. Because I liked looking at the art on the website. The person introduced me to her, and we started sending notes back and forth to each other. All the time I was in college, I was messaging her. Then we got Skype, and we talked more regularly. And at that point, it was off to the races. I don't, with what I was saying earlier, my love has shifted into just, I guess in a way, acceptance and, completeness. Her being with me for a week showed me that, this is not scary. We can do this. And I will say it until I'm blue in the face, or I guess white in the face, given my current look. If you cannot get along with someone like a friend, and you can live together properly, that ain't gonna be a relationship that works. It's not. Because you actually need to live with the person and get to know them, So, yeah. Yes, she brings me peace. And the problem...
brings me peace too.
And the thing that makes me so uncomfortable is this is not peaceful. Everything feels fake. It feels forced. And that's not a true relationship. Too many people think that you have to keep fighting harder and harder and harder to stay in love. That's not what it is. If you have to fake it, then it's not a real relationship. Because
if it's really love, then it will grow and evolve in its own way as you two spend time together.
Yeah, it feels dishonest, Andrea. And this feels dishonest. It feels...
The Smitten is trying really hard because I think he's afraid.
Yeah. And that's what happens with a lot of people. They're afraid that, if a relationship fails, then everything goes to hell in a handbasket. Relationships can fail, but that doesn't mean that you regret having them. Don't look at it as, it's over, it's done. No, it's complete. And you are both better people for it. You now know what you want in someone. And
not every relationship ends badly. Sometimes it's just different. Sometimes you're just friends, and that's okay.
Yeah.
You tear at hunks of meat practically melting from the bone, juicy and tender and bursting with flavors you could scarcely begin to describe. Your cup fills itself again and again with a flowery nectar so sweet it tastes like glimmering jewels.
This really is perfect, isn't it?
It is the best meal you've ever had. But then it's over, and you're just as hungry as when you began.
Yeah. Because it's hollow.
It's not fulfilling.
Yeah.
Wasn't that perfect? We should do it again.
The shadow washes across the table, clearing and replating. The feast is once again laid before you. The food is good. Again. You tear into golden crispy flesh, dab at the slurry of aromatic sauces on your plate with thick-crusted bread, sip your goblet of sparkling gems. But you have done this already.
A good meal is still a good meal, and we didn't even have to clear the dishes. I'm happy.
And then it's over, and you're just as hungry as when you began.
Zaruk, I dated my ex for 11 years since high school. I proposed to her on Valentine's Day in 2011, and in the same year, she dumped me by text while she was at church, while she was with the girl she dumped me for.
That's rough.
Yeah.
But the thing is, when it happened, you were freed from her. You were free to find someone who actually cared about you.
And let's be real, if they weren't willing to actually face you face to face and tell you that they wanted to move on, then that's probably not someone you would want to end up with anyway. Look, I'm going to let you guys in on something. Ameena and I have known this since the beginning, and we've told each other this over and over again. And sure, there might be some frustrations with it at some point, but it's something we definitely both accepted. As much as it sucks sometimes, please, for the love of God, be honest with your significant other.
They can't read your mind. You can't fix things unless you tell them what the problem is.
Yeah, and I know that a lot of people are afraid of being honest, but here's the thing. If your significant other or someone who claims they care about you gets mad at you for being honest, then that's not a good sign. Because honesty literally is one of those things that is going to make sure that the relationships repair themselves. If I couldn't trust Ameena to be honest with me, then I wouldn't know what was a lie and what was actually truthful. And yeah, being honest hurts sometimes. It does. It sucks.
But you can't solve the situation unless you actually tell them what's actually wrong.
Yes.
About what's actually hurting or what's actually causing you anxiety. Because
And
then you can fix it.
Yep. And that's the key thing. If you don't address the problem, it will never be fixed. Problems need to be addressed, and you have to find out what the problem is before you can face it. A lot of people think that, oh, the best relationship is one where I don't have any issues. No. No, there are going to be issues. Ameena and I have had our squabbles. A few of them. Quite a few. But they've never done any permanent damage. They've only made us understand each other even better. So, I think that means a lot.
rejection hurts a lot, but when push comes to shove, they weren't the person for you, and you're free to find someone who does. Who is the person for you?
Mm-hmm. Anyway, I'm sorry, we have an ad about to start. If you want to continue hearing about relationship advice, you might want to subscribe so you don't get ad blocked. Look.
Push doesn't want you to be in a relationship. They want lonely simps to give them money.
Oh, hold on, Inu. I don't really want to open those wounds again. Hey, that's fine.
You don't have to talk about it.
Yeah, you don't have to talk about it. I get it, but we get it. Sub for dating advice. Look.
Well, when it comes to dating advice, it'd be better to, listen to someone who either is in a successful relationship or is already married.
Mm-hmm. Which, remember, for those who don't know, the characters, Zaruk and Ameena, are married. But we, the people talking, are not.
We could have made them just dating, but we decided that in our future, we want each other to be in it. So we just cut to the chase and made them married.
Also, yeah, someone hit the stop, because they want us to stop for a second, because there's an ad going on. Look. At the end of the day, the key thing is that you don't really need a lot of crazy stuff to be happy. You'd be surprised how...
You can do that if you really want to together, if you both enjoy it.
Yeah, but like we're seeing here in the game, you don't need a bunch of this fancy forced stuff. You don't need to be dishonest. Sometimes a real relationship is simple. You don't need a lot. So,
also, Zaruk, if you want to see the board game stuff, you can reload the save and see it if you want. Mm-hmm. It'll lead to the same conclusion.
Yeah. And Inu, hey, we're not trying to open up any wounds on you, buddy, but again, I get it. It hurts feeling betrayed and backstabbed, like you said. I get that. But
also, if something's really causing you pain, you need to practice your own grown-up urges and practice self-care.
Yep.
If something's really hurting you.
And please, for people who've heard this before, you can talk to a therapist or talk to a doctor. These are people Yeah.
It's not weakness to go find someone who's specifically trained in helping you.
Yeah. And also, as I've said before, many of y'all have heard me say, God gave you 2 ears and 1 mouth, so you can do twice as much listening as you do talking. Sometimes just having someone listen is important. Now, personally, I do my best to be a good listener, but I think I'm more of a good advice giver than anything because I want to help people. And the thing here is that I guess that's the main thing y'all should take away from this. Communicate with each other. Communicate with the people you want to have a relationship with or the people you care about. Talk to them. Make sure they understand what's important to you, what you care about, and what they care about. Talking and understanding things does not make you weak, it does not make you soft, and it does not make you a pansy. If anything, it makes you a closed-off dickhead for not wanting to actually understand your partner better. Talk to them.
Talking and listening make you a functional human being that, treats the people around you well.
Yeah. Nowadays, everyone just thinks that you're supposed to be a mind reader and know what your partner wants. Guess what? You're not. Don't do that shit. Now granted, there are some relationships where you know someone well enough that you can basically, quote unquote, read their mind, but that requires a lot of time and practice to get to that point.
I mean, society and media are a problem and do add to the problem, but you can also do the effort, put in the work, and unlearn it.
Mm-hmm.
You're still hungry too, right? I know this wasn't as good as it was last time, but we just have to do it again. That's all. It'll be perfect if we just do it again.
And so the shadow sweeps over the table, clearing the old and laying out the new. And so you do it again. The meat is fine, the bread is fine. You sample the side dishes and they're fine too. You finish your goblet, the liquid within no longer glimmering on your palate, instead leaving your mouth coated in a tacky film. You put it down and it fills again. You do not drink more. Well, food is food, isn't it? Can't always be amazing. What matters is that we don't have to make it. Getting other people to do the hard work always improves the taste.
Ironic that that's actually not true. Because speaking as someone who cooks, you guys have heard that, okay, I'm pretty sure everyone here has heard the saying, you know, you're your own worst critic, and if you make the food yourself, it's never going to taste as good, but other people think it's amazing. Yeah, that's true. Because when you make something, when you yourself make something, it has been scientifically proven that, yeah, it will never taste as good as it does for other people. Because if you've made it before or you're making it, you are going to pick up on everything that's wrong with it. So
on top of that, you can also kind of tell what kind of what kind of person the chef is by the way the food is when you eat it.
Like good example, when Ameena came and visited, we made chicken and rice one night. I personally think I did a shitty job. So
I thought it was delicious.
Yeah. Oh, hey, Dragonoid! Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Forest of Memories. Please make yourself at home. I'm Zaruk Windcaller, variety streamer, and I'm with my wife Ameena, and we are playing Slay the Princess tonight. So, as someone who cooks for myself, I'll say that I get it how I want because I know what I want and I'm happy with it. Funny how I don't nitpick on my food, but instead on my art.
I mean, that also works. You can put in the effort to just unlearn that feeling of, I don't like what I made just 'cause. You can learn to like yourself, which is also part of relationship. Relationships aren't just liking other people and them liking you back. You also have to like yourself.
Yeah, it's the Bay. Oh, is this Oh, hi. You're Andrea's partner. Hi, welcome. Okay, let me give you guys a good example of what Ameena and I are talking about. Back when I was staying with my mom and my brother, it was years ago, probably like 2, 3, 4 years ago, I think now. My brother was out and about and he was coming back one night, so I decided to make dinner. And I made a chicken parm. I made chicken parmesan. Now, I did it a way of a specific recipe that I found. I thought it turned out okay. I gave it like a B- or something. And while I'm upstairs doing some work for something, my brother texts me and literally, I wish I still had the text, but it basically was like, holy shit, this is one of the best things I've ever eaten. A+, what the hell did you do? And I'm like, I honestly think it wasn't that great. Like, because again, it's one of those things where you're always going to and this applies to everything in life. You're always going to be your own worst critic. Always. So, as Ameena has told me numerous times, not just her, but other people, it also kind of applies to streaming. Do not compare yourself to other people's success. Because in places where they might be succeeding and you're not, you might be succeeding in places where they're outright failing. So, let me give you guys a good example. One that I think is really cool about our community is that our community is very welcoming, very active, and has a number of different people in it, all of whom have different things to say or have different interests or, you know, all of them get along with each other. I know a lot of other streamers who have communities just as large as ours, but they have nothing to say. They don't do anything. They don't say anything. So I love our community for that. We are actually active. We engage. We have funny things to say. Or we can have interesting discussions about Firehouse subs, apparently, that I missed yesterday.
If you want to see the Firehouse sub conversation, you'll have to join our Discord and go to the food channel.
Do they really want to do that?
Man, I'm not scared.
I wish Jarrett was here. He'd probably be laughing his ass off. Yeah, so, yes, there's the link to our Discord. If you join it, thanks Inu, go to the food section, and you could see a post yesterday that was made by Jarrett the Lucario, and you could see that entire discussion that followed. God.
Don't say it out loud. They have to see it for themselves.
Yeah, I'm not.
Does it?
But it's pretty indicative of what can happen
in the forest. It seems like the taste is getting worse.
Sandwich protected.
We haven't had to so much as lift a finger.
Our sandwich is protected
Regardless
now.
of quality, it's over again, and you're just as hungry as when you began. Again.
No, something was wrong that time. But maybe I was just tasting it wrong. It looks just as good as it did the first time. It shouldn't taste like this.
Hey, no problem, Inu. I mean, good example, right there. Inu Kazune is one of the nicest guys I know, and I know that he beats himself up way too much for stuff. I know that he is one of the most funny, inviting streamers I've ever had the privilege of getting to know, and he's a really good guy. I know he comes across like a dopey little tiny guy on stream, but I've talked to him. He's very smart, he's very engaging, and he's very, I'm going to say, not philosophical, but he's very intelligent. Like, he knows what he's talking about. So, again, go support the Raptor, too. He's worth it. Y'all have seen it when he's played, we played together. He's really funny.
We should all hold each other up.
Mm-hmm. And I know that, here's the thing. I also know that when it comes to, only with games I enjoy, but you enjoy a lot of things. Look. Let me let you guys in on a little secret. There are going to be people, and this is not just about relationships, this is just in general. There are going to be people that you, kind of like the meal that we've been experiencing over and over in this game for the past few minutes. There are going to be people that from the outside looking in, they look like really good people. And as you interact with them the first few times, yeah, you're going to think they're great, things are going to be awesome. But over time, that constant, time with them, if you don't really get to know them, if you don't really get to understand them, learn about them, figure out that, find out about them, you're only going to have what is there on the surface. And very quickly, friendships that are like that, relationships too, don't last. I'm speaking from experience on that one. Fuck it. Might as well. For those who have known me for a while, you will recall that about a year ago, Nixie and I, broke off our friendship. A 10-year friendship that just ended. But there's more to it than that. The thing is, for about the last 3 years of that friendship, Nixie and I never really talked much. We didn't really check up on each other. We didn't really try to get to know each other. It was just simple things that we had done for years. We never really furthered that friendship. And as Nixie began her transitioning period, and I did my best to show interest, some of the things from the past, like within the first few years of us meeting, came back to haunt our friendship. For those who don't know, about a decade ago, I was a very different person. I was a bit more, I guess, I'm not going to say fanatical, but I was a bit more controlled, with like a bit more restrained by my religious beliefs.
A little more intense.
Yeah. And when Nixie told me she was thinking about transitioning, I actively told her that it was a bad idea. That I wasn't against it. I was just saying, are you sure you want to do this? Like, God, if I could just turn back the clock. I came off very, controlling when that was not what I was trying to do. And I think those barbs lasted for a while. Because finally, within the last 3 or 4 years, when Nixie finally began her transitioning, I was all for it at that point. I was always checking up on her, saying, hey, how'd it go? How do you feel? Have you chosen a new name? Those kind of things. But I had already made the mistake. And I wasn't doing enough by that point to make up for that mistake. Hell, I don't even think I ever apologized for it in retrospect. So, last year, and then the other thing was that, fuck, this is hard. The other thing that did it...
You don't have to talk about it if you really don't want to.
No, I need to, because it makes me feel better. The other thing that happened was that Nixie was one of the people who pushed me into giving streaming a try. Problem is, I was always trying to get advice from her. I was always trying to be smart. I was always like, hey, can I get some advice on this? What should I do here? What should I do with this? And there were even times where I asked him, like, hey, I don't know anyone in this community or anyone in this circle. Can you introduce me to some of the people you know? Not realizing that I was basically forcing myself into a group that I had no part of being a part of. So that was my other mistake. Honestly, I am sad that the friendship is over, but I can firmly say, with 100% commitment behind this, that I am a better person for having known Nixie, because she changed my view on a lot of things and made me into the person I am today, more accepting, more open, and wanting everyone to be a part of the community we have now. So, yeah, I am sad that I'm no longer her friend, but, well, and there's another aspect of it before I continue, is that she doesn't stream very much anymore. And that makes me sad because that's someone who motivated me to stream who doesn't do it anymore. And what sucks is that 2 weeks ago, I actually got to see a clip of this. I can't look at her. I can look at her streams, but I can't go to them because I'm blocked by her. She's blocked me on everything. That's fair. I think I deserve that. But I did get to see the VOD of one of her streams from 2 weeks ago, and I'm very happy about where she is. The voice training has gone well. She's happy. She's confident. I'm happy for her success. It hurts. It really does hurt that I couldn't be there to say it in person, but hey, I'm happy she's happy. So, yeah. My point is that it's okay for friendships and relationships to pass. They don't end. They're just complete. And in most cases, they make us better people. So, what's happening now in the game is that I guess this symbolizes a possible relationship coming to a conclusion. Unless we do something. Because, yeah, the constant the faking it till you make it, yeah, this is where relationships would normally start to fray. I don't know.
In this situation, they're kind of literally forced in place by the smitten, but we'll see how it goes.
Again, the shadow replaces your feast, and again you eat. The meat is greasy. The bread is tough, its crust hurting your jaw as you chew. The grey vegetables are barely worth the effort of picking through. You don't even touch the goblet, its sickly sweet aroma utterly unappealing. I'm so tired of eating. Well, it's still free food we didn't have to make, right? Oh, am I kidding? We were eating like kings and now we're eating like pigs. At least you still have the memory of how good it was the first time, right?
I'm so tired of this.
As the words leave her mouth, one of the torches on the wall sputters and then goes out entirely.
Hey, Zara.
What just happened? Did I do something wrong?
Not a fan of whatever just happened. I don't want to sit in the dark. Losers sit in the dark. I want to sit in a brightly lit, spacious room where we can see our beautiful, queenly wife. As if in response to the dousing of their brother, the other 3 torches blaze brighter, their flames licking at the walls. Their shadows deepen, dancing angrily across the stone.
See, I don't think you did anything wrong. I think you just said something you wanted to say.
But it was wrong. I took away a piece of our light. I'm not supposed to do that. I don't want him to be upset with me.
You said he. Who is he?
He's the voice that whispers sweet nothings in my ear. I think he made this place for us.
Is she talking about a real voice? Like us? But we're at the head of the table. We should be in charge. Is he more powerful than we are?
Hey, don't you have anything to say?
The torches flare and the shadow grows for a moment, but you don't receive a response.
The heck is that supposed to be? Is that its face?
I already told you who he is multiple times.
I know, yeah, I know it's the smitten. But, like, what is this triangle supposed to be? His face?
That's your beak.
Oh, okay.
He has a beak too. Well,
Giving
kind
us
of.
the cold shoulder,
The
I
creator
see.
said that your beak is kind of
Asserting his
paradoxical.
dominance in the power structure.
You simultaneously do and do not have a beak.
Okay.
I guess whenever you feel like it.
Regardless, it would seem that he, if there is a he, isn't something you can talk to.
He says his words are just for me. But he wants me to ask, isn't this enough? Isn't this what you wanted him to do? He says he's tired. I don't think he'll answer anything else you have to say.
This isn't fair. If I could just talk to him for 2 seconds, I'm sure we could sort this out and figure out a balanced power structure that works better for everyone. But no, he's decided he's above
Schrodinger's
little
beak.
guys like us, huh?
Basically.
Yeah. Well, we ate. What are we supposed to do now?
I don't know. Maybe we could play a game. Yeah, that's exactly what we should do.
The flames roar and the shadow
You can't
comes
play the game?
dancing
Okay, that
across
works
the
out fine.
table. It leaves behind an
You know what's
intricate
funny about the game?
Its
What?
pieces elegant and
It's
beautiful
a very
and
funny
enticing.
metaphor for
Its simple
bedroom
rules already
activities.
apparent,
Oh.
even with little explanation.
I'm gonna wait. It's Yu-Gi-Oh time! Oh god, dueling your wife. Okay, I'm gonna be real. Like, I don't know if Ameena... I think Ameena will agree with me on this. We are the type of couple who would literally just get into a bedroom and be like, alright, break out the Yu-Gi-Oh cards, we're dueling.
Yeah, absolutely. Yu-Gi-Oh's fun. Card games are super fun.
Damn it.
I actually
it's
have
Duel
a board
Monsters,
game
not
I
the
want to play with him when he
semicolon
gets
again.
here.
Yeah.
It's not rated very highly, but I think it's cute.
Mm-hmm.
We can probably work together to figure this out as we go. That sounds like a lot of fun, right?
Great, we don't even have a rule book. That means we can make up as many rules as we want. And we will. Don't worry, I am excellent at cheating. She'll never suspect a
We
thing.
will make up rules.
If this is supposed to paralog, you know, lovemaking, this line makes me uncomfortable. Don't worry, I am excellent at cheating. Dude, come on now.
I don't think it really matters. This all kind of feels like we're just filling time, you know? What, you don't want to win? To show our prowess in all avenues and accumulate respect? Wow, you would be hopeless without me. Count your lucky stars I'm here.
You know what's funny about that line and
Right,
how
when the
this
princess
is a metaphor
do
for
indeed
bedroom
figure it out
activities?
as you
Yeah.
go. And what a game it is.
You know how
The
some
tension
guys
between
put
turns,
in
the
a lot of
triumphant highs
effort
of moves
about
well placed,
quote-unquote
and the tragic
conquesting and
lows
how
of
it shows off
miscalculations
how
and careless plays.
awesome they are as
The
a
warmth
dude.
of trust and the cool texture
Yeah.
of deception.
Mm.
And then, the climax, as she places her final piece.
Oh, I think we got the rules wrong.
And so you start over. She only made us start over because we were winning. Time passes. You play the game. You win. Boom. And there you have it. What did I tell you? My greater game.
I just got the achievement game night. Win a game with the help of a manipulative voice.
Oh, you won. I guess we can play again.
Time passes. You play the game. She wins.
Oh, I won. I guess we can play again.
There is a long pause, and the board does not reset.
This isn't fun anymore, is it?
You don't need me to tell you that it isn't. Oh. The princess visibly panics as another torch sputters.
Wait. Maybe this is just too easy. Maybe if we added more rules and pieces, it would be fun again.
Yeah. The game's just a little simple. We can make it fun again. The shadow descends on the board once again. More pieces are added, their
We can
shapes
make
more
it fun
intricate,
again.
their purposes less immediately clear, and the two of you set about discovering the complexities of the game anew. And so you do. And it is fun again. In fact, it's almost as fun as
Well,
the
and
first
what's
time you
important
played.
is that it's gone
and the
stale and they're
sputtering
trying to
torch
spice it up
roars
to
back
make
to
it
life.
new and again.
But then you get used to the additions, and the feeling starts to fade, a creeping numbness settling in over the board. More pieces are added. The feelings flare. The feelings fade. The princess suggests new rules. A glimmer of what could have been excitement flits through your mind, quickly vanishing as the game progresses. Your pieces advance in an ever-increasing slog to their destination.
Oh.
Winning and losing become nothing but ends, and even the end becomes nothing as you roll over into a new game, the board resetting as many times as you can finish, until finally...
I'm out of ideas. I'm actually out of ideas this time. I don't think I can play anymore.
As the words leave the princess's mouth, another torch goes out. Again, the remaining flames burn brighter, and the shadow dances faster.
I'm happy. I promise. We're both so happy here. You don't have to be upset.
This is... awful.
Oh, for the first time you're on my side!
Isn't it great that we're all having such a lovely time together?
The narrator finally
We just
gets
have
to
stay
see what kind of
positive
future
and
he
realize
wants
how
for all
happy
the
we
world
are.
and what that
Then all of
actually
those lights
implies.
will stay on and keep showing us all the cool stuff we have.
Took him this fucking long.
Yeah, it took him a long time.
Yeah, sure.
Are you actually happy here?
The princess starts to hyperventilate, her quick breaths punctuating the uncomfortable silence between you.
Yes! Why wouldn't I be? Let's not talk about it.
She's being defensive. And we all know being defensive
I'd
is a
imagine it's
sign
not
of
helpful with the
weakness.
spit and constantly breathing down her neck, too.
Mhm. We need the truth. You need to tell me how you really feel.
I don't feel anything.
That... Damn, that's actually probably the worst thing you could hear.
Mm-hmm. It is. It's awful. It's terrible.
Look, there's a, that... This hits home for me on a personal level because being on the spectrum means that sometimes people call you robotic or emotionless.
A gilded cage is still a cage.
Yeah, a gilded cage is still a cage. And the thing is, this is my nightmare scenario, is being happy at any point in my life where I should be happy and then telling myself I don't feel anything. Because that's worse. Like, here's the thing. Feeling anything, good or bad, is a good sign. Being angry, being happy, being sad, being afraid, being overjoyed, these are good things. But feeling nothing? There's nothing to build on at that point. That's why it's a nightmare scenario for me. So yeah, this hurts. This hurts.
The third torch sputters out. The princess's shadow dances furiously against the far wall.
Okay.
There's
going
just
to be
one left.
there's going to be an
It's going to
important
happen when it
thing
goes
to
out.
say.
Yeah, what do I say?
Don't worry about what's going to happen. If you could do anything in the world, what would it be? What would you choose?
I think I'd like to dance under the stars.
That sounds lovely.
But there aren't any stars here. I'd have to leave.
As she says that, the shadow rushes forward and tightens its grip on her wrists.
I'm not happy here. I don't think I ever was.
The princess sobs, burying her face in her hands as the final torch blows out.
Missed opportunity to have like the hanging draperies be torn and faded and have the table be like broken and cracked in various places to show that it was all a lie.
Remember how before when you recommended staying here, she looked very obviously not happy?
Yeah.
She couldn't hide it forever.
Yeah, so what do I say now?
Ending's locked in place. Say whatever you want.
You can open your eyes. I'm still here, you know.
She raises her head, mascara trailing down her cheeks.
So you are. It's dark in here, isn't it?
The princess's eyes dart to the floor.
Well, we can't sit here forever. That part of us is over.
The princess pushes herself from her chair, and you instinctively do the same, waiting by the top of the stairs as she quietly crosses the room.
Do you still care about me?
Sorry, that's some good voice acting. That hurt. That actually fucked me up a little bit. That's some good voice acting. I'm okay, I promise. Just this
It's not, and it's very real.
This punched me. This hit me hard. What kind of dick would want to stab her now? Jesus.
I can tell you what would happen if you did.
Please don't.
Okay.
Let's see. Whatever we had between us wasn't real. This is real.
I don't know what this is.
It's us.
We can be us anywhere. And I think we're both done with being who this place makes us. So, I guess it's time for us to leave.
Smitten isn't true love, it's a longing and a hunger for something you want, and something that can lead to genuine happiness, but it's not love. Love is something that grows with time.
Good boy, George. That's exactly right.
As the princess steps towards the stairs, you offer her your hand. The corners of her mouth curl into a demure smile, and she gently takes your hand in hers. She's cold, a little clammy, but her skin against yours is the most real thing you have ever felt. You're offering surprisingly little resistance. If we leave the cabin, doesn't that end the world? He's right, you know. You're giving us some real mixed signals, boss. Yes, well, I've seen my fairy tale ending, and I think there might be worse things than the end of the world. Well, this is less work for us anyways. Think
now
what you
give
will.
me more cardboard to chew on.
I'm done fighting.
Finish your box, and then you can have more cardboard.
You and the princess don't exchange words as you descend the stairs to the cabin's entrance. And then the two of you step out into the world. I think this is the end of me, even if it's not the end of you.
Nom 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 nom.
It. Genuinely, I do. He's really gone, isn't he? No boss anymore, no one left to tell us what to do. I guess we'll have to be our own boss then. About time.
The stars are so beautiful.
A quiet moment passes over you. A comfortable quiet.
I meant it when I said I wanted to dance.
She gently pulls you forward, and the two of you fall into graceful step. The only rhythm that guides you is the shared thumping of your hearts, beating in perfect unison. Her face, worn and tired, brightens the faster you move, a soft, sad smile widening and widening until it reflects only genuine affection. You send her out into a wide spin, and your arms stretched to their limits, only the tenuous grip of your hand in hers holding you together. You share a gaze that feels like it lasts forever.
Thank you for taking me here. This is nice, even if it's a little cold outside.
Good little detail I noticed is that you actually see your hands. I don't think if y'all noticed it, your hands, as you see her about to get taken away, your fingers actually pull inward as if you're trying to hold on to her. Good detail.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And is that a mirror? But it feels so bad, like looking into... Okay. If you say so. Finally!
Also, I just realized something. All the times you look at the mirror and get different forms of yourself, that's literally you going through death and decay. Because, for those who don't know, when your body dies, the first thing that happens is that every dead body bloats from just gas buildup and from decomposition. Then your body withers away, and then it turns to bone. So this is literally the game saying, hey, this is how much longer you've got.
I am a growing chorus of contradiction, a mass of tides ebbing and flowing all at once in more directions than my attention can bear to hold. To look at any one is to shift them all into something new, and to look away is to reshape them yet again.
Please give her back.
All of me is changing, and yet the rest of me is still the same.
Doesn't matter how many times I go back, at least one of us always hurts the other. Doesn't that change you? Doesn't that make you worse?
It changes me, but it doesn't make me worse, nor does it make me care for you any less. Does it make you worse? Do you resent me?
Yes! Because that was the one fucking happy ending I could have had. Yeah, you're torturing me, and I hate it. I think I hate you.
You are what brings me meaning. Know that the pain of your journey will subside in due time. But you still have a ways to go before we are done.
Stream hiccup?
Yeah, there was a stream hiccup. Like, for a hot second while I was listening to you, your voice glitched. And then the stream paused for a second.
Okay, well, we're good. It looks like it's alright.
This one is a songbird in a cage of gilded shadows. She will make for an honest heart. Do not mourn her. She has finally learned to sing for herself.
Scars fade.
Yeah.
I will be here when it is time for us to meet again.
Ow. No, I'm just saying ow, because I died again.
You're on a path.
Okay, so what are we going for this time?
Which one do you want to go for?
I
can find a guide for you to see which one specifically you want, but if you want to keep going just based on what you want, you can. I've shown you what I want to show you of this game.
Yeah, actually, you know what? Who the hell? Oh, okay. That's a text from my mom. Let me go answer that. You work with the chat and you pick. I'll be right back.
Okay, chat. Now's your time. You know how this story goes. He has one or two more princesses. What princess do you want to see him see? I've shown him the princesses I want him to see. What do you want? Then once you tell me, I'll be able to find a guide for it. Does everyone want to see the goddess one? Because I can do that. But you guys gotta agree. The gray is a good one. I'll give you that. But once more, we gotta get more voices in on this. Zaruk is the hero, and you're all the guys all talking to him at the same time with your opinions. I'm the princess. I'm just here. Well, I don't know which one is the nice one unless you tell me. The mycelium one is a good one! Ah, which one is it? Is that like the nervous princess? That one's a really good one! The Wild! There she is. She's called the Wild. She has the networked and the wounded forms. The goddess also has a heartwarming ending, but you have to, finagle a little to get there. Both can be wholesome. They'll just also be, a little painful. So, do you guys want the Wild and the goddess? We already got the cat one last time. You can see it in the VOD. So, the Apotheosis and the Wild. So, which version of the Wild? The Wounded Wild or the Networked Wild? I like the Networked Wild because, all your nerves are bound together. You're a whole network together. There is one where she's a demoness called the Fury, but I don't know if Zaruk would enjoy that one, especially since I'm not sure if we're playing this again next time. I don't know. Maybe he'll be curious to want to see more, but I think if you want to end on like really wholesome roots that might have a little bit of tears in them, I think that the Apotheosis and the Wild both have ways to do that. The Networked Wild, okay. So the Network Wild next time? I think this is a good setup. Some good choices.
Alright, I'm back.
Okay, so the chat has given you two options. Both of which I think are really good.
Okay.
Both can lead to wholesome endings, but you also have to, do the slay the princess thing.
Okay.
You don't have, well, I mean, depending on the route, you don't have to slay her, but you get what I mean.
Okay. So what are the options?
And they said that they wanted to go see the Wild, and the Wild has two vessels. One is the Wounded Wild, and one is the Networked Wild, and they want to see the Networked Wild.
Wait a minute. Isn't that the one that you told me has her chest ripped open?
No, that's the Fury.
Okay.
She's full of murder.
Hmm.
I have guides pulled up, but if you want to pull up another guide just to see for yourself, that's also an option.
Okay, well, which one's the one that's the nicer of the two?
They'll both have wholesome endings, but it takes a little bit to get there.
That's fine. What do we got to do?
So which one? The Wild or the Apotheosis?
Oh, so the Wild or the Goddess, basically.
Yes.
Was that my door? Yeah, it was probably my door. I don't know.
You can't go wrong with either choice.
Why not?
If you want, we can ask the stream.
Sure, let's do Apotheosis and get a wholesome outcome.
I will do my best. I haven't done much research into this one or the next one because I really like the last two I just led you through. I like those a lot. Okay.
Oh, wait. People are talking about the Network Wild Mushroom Princess?
The network kind of comes together like a mycelium network.
Oh. Tough one. You know what? Sure, a lot of people are talking about. Fine, we'll do the Wild, the Mushroom Princess. How do we do that?
Mycelium.
Yeah, how do we do that?
Okay, first we have to get onto the witch path.
Okay. So, that requires...
You make your way up a warning.
Remind
She will lie.
Let me pull up the guide for that one. Because there's multiple ways to get to the witch.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale. The blade is your...
Okay. First, let's go to the cabin, enter the basement without taking the blade, examine the chains, and then slay the princess twice.
Got it.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase.
Once we get to certain
How many times do I have to tell you?
Dialogue options, I'll try to let you know when to make the certain choice.
Mushroom dance, whatever could it mean?
Okay, so I checked the chains, now what?
Examine the chains, and then it should give you the option to slay the princess eventually.
Well, I'm gonna go check upstairs. Maybe the key's still lying around somewhere.
Okay, I'll be here.
Door's locked, so we come back down.
You make your way to the...
Yep. It only says save the princess. So... Corvus says we have to warn her and then try to stab her.
Okay, if he says that's how it goes. This, like I said, there's multiple ways to get there, and this path, also wants us to get achievements as we do it.
No, we won't have
and
any
then,
of that. The stakes are too high.
Certain paths will
can't
lead
just
to
let her
the
escape the
Wounded Wild path.
Oh, I see it, Vayfox. Okay, for 2,000 points. Ada. There you go. Alright, so we warn her.
If this doesn't get us to her.
Yeah. Right, hold on. Corvus, you said we warn her now and then stab her, right? Right?
You saved it, right?
I can save it now.
Saving it now, never mind.
Yeah, no, because I remember we did get this outcome last week. We warned her and then we tried to stab her. save a new slot. Yep.
Stop that.
And now we slay the princess.
Thank you.
There's no getting through to you right now, is there? A betrayal of will is still a betrayal. You'll regret thinking of me as a helpless damsel.
She pounces on you with the same animal ferocity she used to tear through her arm. But you have a weapon. You raise the blade, digging it under her ribs, aiming directly for the heart. It's not enough to stop her. You feel her claws. You collapse to the floor.
Yep, the witch. So, proceed to the cabin.
Okay, so follow the steps for the witch you passed during chapter 1, then enter the basement with the blade at the start of chapter 2. And then you'll have to select certain options when you encounter the witch princess.
Okay.
The interior of the cabin is a mess of
Take the blade.
You take the blade from the shelf.
Time to see
It would
your
be
cat
difficult
girlfriend.
to swear if we... That's not...
So, fun fact for those who don't know, the witch is actually one of
The door to the
it's
basement
actually
creaks open.
a lot of
The
fans of
Venus
the game
staircase
actually
dug
like
into
the
the
witch the
muddy
most.
earth
She's one of the
below.
fan favorite
The ceiling is thick with
princesses.
roots that hang like locks of tangled hair. The weak starlight, the air smells of dirt, her voice.
Something nasty finds itself on my stairs. Come on down. Don't be scared. I probably won't bite.
I'm not nasty.
But you are. You're a wretched little thing. I recognize that voice as easily as I recognized your nervous little footsteps coming up the path. I know who you are, and I remember what you've done.
She must have you confused with someone else. She seems friendly
The furry.
enough. Maybe we can talk our way out of this whole situation. Oh, no. You've already been here, haven't you? That's pretty sharp.
Okay,
How'd you figure
so-
that one out? Call it deductive reasoning. Well, you seem to be great at it. Do you remember us then? Do you remember last time? No, I don't. But you and the princess clearly have a shared reality, even if I'm not a part of it. I won't waste time fighting you on something that's clearly true. I'm just glad we could put all this behind us. Is it all behind us? Just focus on the task at hand. I don't care if you've been here before, and I don't care if you think you'll go somewhere else after this. My world is on the line right now, so I'd appreciate it if you would take this seriously and slay her. Let's chat her up a bit first. Maybe we can find a middle ground where everyone's happy. Don't talk to her. You're just going to make things more difficult than they have to be.
Well, I seem to remember you having a tongue.
Okay, what do?
Okay, so the option, don't worry, this blade isn't for you, should be thing.
Yeah, it says, don't worry, the blade isn't for you or not for killing you. We've got to get you out somehow. That one?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, I don't need you to cut me out.
Also, it's not in the subtitles, but she said me out. Like meow. Also, you guys want to see something fucking scary?
The princess grins as the chains fall from her wrist.
See, that's terrifying. Because I think this is one, from what we've done so far, pretty sure this is the only princess who can actively take the chain off her arm.
She could have gotten out of those the whole time. That sneaky little... A woman after my own heart, really. She knows how to hold her cards close to her chest. This is why she can't just be abandoned here. If left to her own devices, she'll find a way out. Now stop her.
Okay, now what?
Look, I know things got messy last time, but I think that there's something bigger than both of us at work.
Yep, we should team up.
I suppose you didn't come into my hovel of your own accord, did you? All right. I suppose I could team up. I need a way out after all. And unfortunately, you're the only one I have.
Seems to me like she's offering a mutually beneficial arrangement. We should take it. Do you know what the word mutually means? Because it sounds to me like she's offering an arrangement that benefits her and her alone.
Now what?
I like to be straightforward with my intentions.
Yeah, I didn't care for how you treated me last time, and I think you might be a danger to the world. I'm going to attack you now. That one?
If the first part of the sentence isn't there, then I think that's it.
Yeah, it says, I'd like to be straightforward with my intentions. I didn't care for how you treated me last time, and I think you might be a danger to the world. Hold on. Yep, so we're attacking her.
Yep, and that's it.
Do you think that being direct with your ill will frees you from its wickedness?
No.
Murder and betrayal are still murder and betrayal, whether you state your intentions or keep them hidden behind your back.
See, this is why we never tell people what we're actually thinking. She's just as mad, only now she's ready for us.
Still, better a violent fool than a plotting coward. Better for me, I mean.
As you close the distance, readying your strike, she throws a fistful of dirt into your eyes.
Achievement: knives out and masks off.
You must have known I would be ready for you. Deep in your heart, you
Things
know
are
the
hard
same
when you're honest
things
in
about me I
relationships.
know about you. We're both so very awful.
As you brush the silt from your eyes, the princess tackles you, flattening you against the dirt floor.
I like how she has hairy arms. That's a nice detail.
What are we gonna do on the ground, princess? I'm sorry. Y'all couldn't see it. I was literally trying not to laugh as soon as that came to my mind.
We were always going to kill each other here, weren't we? I can't trust you, and you can't trust me, and those doubts spin and spin and spin into hate.
She buries her teeth deep into your chest, tearing it. Great, she's distracted. Stab her in the back. In for a penny, right? Why not? As the princess rips meat from bone, you plunge your weapon into her unprotected back.
Ha, you bastard! Even face to face, you find a way to stab me in the back. I know you, and you're hideous, absolutely wretched. Just like me.
Maybe we are the same. So what? Throw her off us. Kick her in the shins. We don't have to fight so dirty.
I'm not dead yet, Andrea!
Of course we do. Fighting clean won't help us win. It takes a wretch to know a wretch, and we're all at the bottom of the barrel here. There's no point in pretending otherwise. Are we? At the bottom of the barrel? We've got dirt in our eyes and a chunk of us chewed out. If that's not the bottom of the barrel, what is? No arguments here. You're doing great. Keep playing dirty if that's what it takes. But if we win, we won't be at the bottom anymore. We'll have climbed a little higher, and once we start climbing, well, who knows where we'll stop? You'll stop right here if you keep daydreaming. Don't let yourself get distracted thinking about what comes after. None of us
He'll
ever
be
said
dead
we
any
stopped
minute
fighting.
now. We gotta keep up with the neighbors.
And what a low and vicious fight it is. Eyes gouged, skin scratched bloody, hair ripped and nails broken. Every rule there ever was in the book of honourable combat, both you and the princess have broken a dozen times over. That's nice and all, but are we winning? Nobody's winning. I thought playing dirty was supposed to give you the upper hand, but I suppose that doesn't work if you both sink to the same lows. Still, at least you're not losing.
I mean, she's ripped off another part of me, and she's sunken her fangs into my arm, and I don't see any injuries on her. I think I'm losing.
The princess cackles maniacally as the fracas continues. But behind her cackle, you hear the low groan of warping wood. Wait, what's going on? We're establishing a newer, better pecking order. No, the groaning thing. Why is the wood making noise? Who cares about the groan? It's just a sound. Things make sounds all the time. I care about the groan. Doesn't that mean something bad is happening? Oh, yes, well, I'm afraid that's the sound of the basement getting smaller.
Huh?
Do you hear that, you pathetic wretch? Those are the roots of the wild, and they're coming to choke the breath from your lungs and squeeze the life out of you.
Excuse me, what? You and the princess disengage for a brief moment, just long enough to get your bearings. Behind you, the basement door has been sealed over, thick roots barring your only exit from the dirt pit. And slowly, but very perceptibly, the roots are closing in on you both.
That's right. They're coming for you. And they won't stop until there's nothing left down here but them.
You do know nature doesn't pick favorites, right? What do?
Is there an option that says bury it now?
Nope, just give up and wait for death, go out fighting. Let's see, what about you? They'll crush you just as easy as they'll crush me. Make them...
It doesn't mention any specific dialogue option, so I think you can pick whichever one.
Alright.
If not, then I've misled us, and I'm very sorry.
We're not animals, we're people. Well, let's see, yeah, what about you? They'll crush you just as easily as they'll crush me.
As long as you suffer while you die, I'll gladly suffer with you. Especially if I get to see it happen.
Okay.
This doesn't help anyone. I can't believe she'd kill us both just to spite me. See? This is exactly why you've been tasked to slay her. She's an antisocial monster who'll gladly burn the whole world for her satisfaction. The roots grow ever closer. We know. We can see them.
See,
Keep talking.
let's see.
Whichever option you want.
This sucks.
Oh, what's the matter? You're scared of a few thorny roots digging into your neck? Scared of suffocating in this dark, dark place as I watch you die? Good.
That one made me feel bad inside. I don't want people to think we're scared. Nobody likes someone who's scared of things. I, for one, think this is a perfectly reasonable situation to be scared in. This is starting to hurt. I don't want to die like this. You feel something against your back. A thick root pushing its way into the cavern. An unstoppable, unyielding wall of bark. You're running out of time. Shit. What do we do? What do we do? We should probably get back to stabbing. The only way out of this is through her, right?
You can make them stop, right?
I could, but as I've already made so clear, I don't want to.
The roots twist around you both, binding your limbs and rendering you helpless. As your fates close in, all you can do is watch her, and all she can do is watch you. At first it's almost gentle, the two of you lifted delicately off the ground. But the cradle of the growing roots soon gives way to tightness, and that tightness gives way to bulging pressure as they begin to constrict. The sound of creaking wood is drowned out by the snaps and pops of your bones, pain flooding your senses as you feel your skin deform, being shaped unnaturally by the living basement. Tears well up in the princess's eyes, her own bones splintering and flesh swelling with trapped blood. But still she smiles through it all.
I can't wait to do this again, you wretched little thing. I hate you, but I wouldn't have it any other way.
The pressure is unbearable. Then
Might come up now?
you pop.
Yeah. The wild. There you go. Okay. Whew.
Now to get to the networked
We
wild.
are a path in the woods. We have no beginning, and we have no end. Something cold in the darkness is watching us from just beyond our edge. His gaze pushes against our borders, curling them in on themselves, preventing them from stretching to the places they need to reach.
No, that's all wrong. You're not a path in the woods, you're on a path in the woods. Who's even saying that? That's not the princess, is it? Oh no. How many times have you been here? I think this is our third? That's bad. That's very, very bad. It wasn't even supposed to reach 2. If you're at 3, well, No wonder things aren't the way they're supposed to be. Let's get our facts straight. What happened last time? What could you have possibly done for things to be like this?
The thing that sits beyond our edge speaks his logic into us. He tries to grasp at things that cannot be grasped. He tries to stare with wide pupils at that which can only be held from the corner of the eye or with a passing glance.
Shut up. The rest of you, talk. What happened? What did you do?
There's no reason to keep secrets. We tried fighting her, and then she made the cabin itself come to life and squished us into paste.
All that unfairness. What if it was just pushing us in the right direction? Helping us become this? It's almost worth being squished by a cabin.
It was a fitting end. I'm sorry if it hurt, but doesn't this make it all seem so small?
I see. So the cabin ground you into paste, and now you're convinced you're stuck together. What a mess.
He doesn't understand.
We are stuck together.
We aren't convinced of anything, and we aren't stuck together. We're one. This is how we're supposed to be. Can't you feel it?
Should I say anything in particular, or?
Scroll down to see if there's the option bury it now before it's too late.
Nope.
Then just say whichever option you want.
We push back. It may feel like he's everywhere, but presence isn't strength. Otherwise, he would have torn us apart by now. There must be a crack in the walls of this prison. There must be a way for us to be free from him.
She's trying to use you. After everything she's done, you should be able to see that. I may not have been around to witness it, but clearly you remember what happened. How about you try remembering how it all felt?
Deadpool says trust and go deeper.
Yeah, remember how it... No, wait.
Turn inward and find your freedom.
This... Well, the option of turn inward and find your freedom is a thing that it says you should choose.
Okay. So...
It doesn't... I haven't seen the first one, but maybe the second one is what counts. Turn inward and find your freedom.
Okay. Yeah, a glimpse of something bigger.
You
Embrace your
fall
transformation.
inward into a network of connections too vast for your mind to occupy. Are you a path in the woods? Are you a body? Can you even grasp the fuzziest edges of the shapes that confine you?
We can change to fill them together.
We don't need to be everywhere at once, just in the right place at the right time. You'd do best to remember that some wounds will never heal. Some rifts can never be mended. Even in rebirth, some things never come back the same. What is he going on about? What does he know about us? I think it's high time we all finally stop listening to him. He doesn't actually make the rules. He's just flying by the seat of his pants like the rest of us. You aren't whole. You'll never be whole again. This struggle is meaningless. Whatever you think you're doing, you will fall apart.
We don't need to be made whole. All we need to do is find a single corner of his cage and break it.
You stretch and search and stretch and search, growing as you decay and decaying as you grow. As you strain beyond your limits, the ground around you becomes dry and unstable and crumbles into nothing beneath you. This place will fall apart before you find its end. This task, whatever it is you think you're doing, is impossible. That's right, I know a loser when I see one. Call his bluff.
I can hold us together for a little while longer, so long as you trust me.
It doesn't matter if the world is falling apart, it's time for us to commit to something. You won't find anything. If I have to starve you, if I have to sacrifice my world to keep the princess at bay, I'll do it.
But you do find something. It's cold and smooth and gently buckles, then cracks under the pressure of your consciousness flattening against it.
Don't move an inch. Don't grow another blade of grass or harvest the remains of another dying creature so you can expand just that much further. Stop all of this. Right now. I think it's too late for that, mate.
I'm at your side. Shatter it, and free us all.
No, stop!
But his pleas disappear at the sound of breaking glass. For a moment, you and she gaze through the tiniest hole in the world at the place you need to be.
Job well done, team. Just like I'd planned.
Is this what he kept from us? Is this why he made us kill each other?
It's beautiful.
That literally just looks like grass under a microscope. Whatever that is.
He's outside.
Huh?
Don't you want to be outside?
Yeah.
He thought he could keep us blind forever, and he almost did.
And then it's gone.
Where did it go? Why is everything so cold?
But you never get the chance to answer. You turn to see her gone behind you.
She's gone. But it feels so bad. Okay.
There's a world beyond the endless walls of the long quiet. We're supposed to be there.
Oh, that's cool. The mycelial network actually forms a face. That's actually pretty cool.
Yeah.
Do you know what we'll find out there?
At least they're supposed to be people.
There is a warmth and sadness in me at the thought of people. Fresh tears on a winter's day. They are not like us. They do not last.
It's okay. I know this is an important moment, but I find it kind of funny that this hand right here has to pull the mycelial web up and down to make the mouth move like a puppet.
Like, ah, man, this one doesn't have a body. We're gonna have to puppet all the
Yeah,
little
we're gonna have
threads
to puppet
ourselves.
everything.
It kind of reminds me of that one scene in the Labyrinth whenever all the actors are like, using their hands to like make a face in like the wall of hands.
Yeah. Okay, sadly though we're out of time, so we're gonna have to save here and then get the ending next week. So
Next week we'll do the apotheosis.
Yep.
And then Zaruk will finally get the choice he wanted to make in the first place, without the blade.
Yeah. So. This is fun though. So, don't go anywhere yet. We are gonna go raid somebody. Come on. As always, Ameena, a pleasure to have you on here.
Always.
Alright. Love you. I will talk to you in a bit.
Love you.
So, don't go anywhere. Like I said, let's find someone to raid real quick. Who can we go say hi to today? Lots of people. Blah, 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 blah. Let's see. Anyone have anyone in mind? I am taking suggestions. Normally, a lot of people would have that as a redeem, but nope. You may guide the raid if you have someone in mind. Sure, go ahead, Mike. All right, while Mike is trying to check something, I'll give you guys a minute to pick something. Oh, Lillipup? Okay, we can go say hi to them. Let's see. Okay, we can go do that. You got it, Mike. Let's see. Also, for those who don't know, cool little thing here. We are going to be I'm going to be trying out that web fishing thing this coming week. So that should be fun, right? All right, let's go say hi to Lillipup. In the future, though, please pick small streamers because Lillipup has over 5,000 followers. So anyway, let's go. As always, it's been a privilege and a pleasure to entertain all of you. Hope you have a great time. Or you had a great time. I've been Zaruk Windcaller, and remember that the memories we make in life, good and bad, make us who we are. Don't trade them for anything. Love you guys. See you all on Monday. Have a great night. Love you, and yeah, see you all then. Bye-bye.